Hey everybody, welcome back to Ready Steady Play. And I've been getting a lot of questions about when I'm going to play Etherfields next recently, and I thought, well, I've been playing Etherfields a lot already. We've done 3 whole streams. The last one was like 5 hours long. I realized it was a month ago. It's been a month since I played Etherfields, even though it feels like just yesterday. Time's a funny thing, isn't it? Hey everybody, thanks for joining in. I've got Eddie and Heggers in chat. Hey Marga, thanks for joining me. So, yes, we are going to play Etherfields soon. In fact, we're going to play Etherfields right now. Um, I didn't, I'm a little, so those of you who are catching up with this in the future, it's Boxing Day today. So it's the day after Christmas Day, which means that I am, of course, at peak cognitive capabilities because I definitely wasn't partying yesterday. Hey, Tony. Hey, Thorin. Thanks for joining me, guys. Vernal. Um, Thanks for coming along on this journey. So I thought we should I mean, from what I understand, there's a lot of Etherfields, and I thought we should get on with our Etherfields dream. We've got plenty of exciting stuff to do. And I was going to start early this afternoon, and then I started setting it up, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, look at this. Oh, that's the wrong camera. This one. I got all these bits now. I got all these pictures I've got to match up. I've got all this exciting stuff going on. We've got so many bits and pieces all happening. And we've got 4 dream cards to investigate as well. So, plenty to be getting our heads into. Aw. Hey, this is a good stream to fall asleep to. It's so appropriate. But I thought what we'd do actually is we'd also check out hopefully the camera here is working. But we check out, I have to catch this train. This is presumably the one that unlocks the train stations, and if I can think of anything about train stations, it's that they're going to help us get around the board. So I thought, why not get it as early as possible to save time later? So fingers crossed this is a nice easy one, and not a really, really hard one. But I have no idea. So we'll find out together. But the dream's in suburbia, and it requires 2 keys to get inside. So of course we have just come back from an awakening, which means we're pretty much unperturbed. We're all in our new state. I've been having a look at the tokens as well as I was setting up. I thought I saw some that looked really familiar. And I remember in the last stream I even said I saw one in the Endless Basement, but I was thinking about going back there. I do want to go back to the Endless Basement, but I thought for this stream we'll see about catching a train. Chat's reassuring me. This should be within your capabilities. Oh, chat. You can never, ever overestimate me. Overestimate? Underestimate. Yes, you can never, ever underestimate me. I will always find new ways to let you down, is what I'm trying to say. But what we've got to do first is get some keys. So I've already selected some items here as well. I've got, I thought I'll take my trusty flashlight, because I never want to leave home without it. I'll take I thought I'd take the common hammer, because I'm just not sure if I have enough Wrath cards, and I figured a challenge where Wrath was a big problem might be really dangerous, so I thought I'd bring this along just in case I need to get some Wrath on. And the Book of Birds, because of course, as I'm always slumbering, essentially taking a break between almost every dream, I almost never have any action cards or progress cards prepared, so the Book of Birds will help me get some progress cards prepared. With that in mind, we've just woken up, we're here in the Awakening space, and we're ready to move on to the first space here, which is this one, and it's resolving a fate card. Without further ado, let's get into it. Now, I was instructed to shuffle this, so I'm going to give it another shuffle here on camera, just so you guys can see and make sure I'm doing all the shuffling. Yeah, how's everyone getting on with their campaigns at home? Still playing it? Still enjoying it? Let me know. All right, here we go. Fate. Vanishing point. Each dreamer seals 2 cards, or Search the Slumber deck for the Delta Phase card, then reshuffle the deck. Finally place the Delta Phase at the bottom. Okay, well, so the Delta Phase is the card, of course, that goes at the bottom of the Slumber deck here, and it's a good card that helps us sort of recuperate, and once we make it through all the Slumbers, we get to have that card. But seeing as I've only just set up, I think I'll elect to do the bottom part of this card, because the Delta Phase card is in fact already at the bottom. So I don't need to go hunting for it. I know it's already there. I just set the game up. Essentially, this allows me to skip over sealing 2 cards, which is bad. A bad way to start a dream. Moving on. 50 hours in now. You've done about 15. Oh, 19 dreams. You've done 19 dreams, Tony? Holy cow. I'm gonna have to do 10 live streams to get 50 hours in. If I do a dream per stream, that's still only 10 dreams. So I think I've been averaging like 5 hours per stream. I'm going to try to keep this one to under 5 hours to see what happens. I don't know what to expect, so I just don't know what's going to happen. And Toby says, I'm still enjoying but getting buried in slumber encounters. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's going to come to the point where I start skipping over some of the slumbers. I'll have to see. Roran says, I'm only 8 dreams in. I'm a slow player. Don't worry. I think I got this set. Due to the privilege of being a live streamer, a content creator, board game channel person, I got this set, I think, about a month before everyone received their set, and I'm about to do dream number 4. I'm the slowest player. I win. Slowest player award. Me. Right, where was I? Down here. And we're just moving on to the slumber spot, so let's see which slumber card we've got here on the top of the deck. Ah, it's the Nightmare Janitor, back again. He's chasing me around. Okay. So, 3 turns. So what's the... There is a skip here as well. Each dreamer seals 3 cards, and then the slumber ends. I mean, that's not too bad, really. I mean, it is bad, but it's not that bad when you are constantly resetting after every dream, because I get all my sealed cards back. So provided I don't run out of this deck before I next put the game away, I'm okay. Which is a sort of a funny way to think about it, really. Now, the Nightmare Janitor, we were using a shapeshifter for him, weren't we? I can't remember which shapeshifter we were using, though. I feel like it was this one. The little wrench and the 2 faces. I ran all these checks on this green screen camera earlier. Make sure that it was playing ball, and now it's not. I guess he's ethereal because he's a dream, figment of my dream, my imagination. Eddie, so you're getting in on wave 2, are you? That's exciting stuff. Something to look forward to. Now let's see if I can remember how to set up a slumber. Should be good. So we've got 3. Go. I remember how to play this game. 3 turn cards. So, when there's dirt in every space on the B2 and B3 tiles, victory. Right, so I basically have to run around putting out dirt to thwart the Nightmare Janitor. If I run out of turns, I've only got 3 turns to do it as well. If I run out of turns... Yeah, human shapeshifter. Each dreamer seals 3 cards to skip. Okay, so he's going to add morphings. He's going to Attack the Dreamers in range 1. So for the first turn as well, what we've got actually is we've got a morphing round, and then a roll of the die, a movement die, and then a basic effect. Well, so each dreamer gains an ether is the loot this turn. I don't think I'm going to get that, though, because I'm pretty sure that's only when I defeat him. When there's dirt in every space, gain loot and this slumber ends. Okay, so placing the loot's not too bad. He spawns in here, because it's there. We do have a close-up of this board as well from the top camera, but I'll move the other camera as well, because you guys can get better resolution. Okie dokie. Now, let me remember how to play. Good God. So you don't... I checked this actually in the rules a bunch, because I was like, do I not draw cards when I'm waking up? And you don't. I actually don't have a hand yet. But because each character has 2 or fewer, we'll both draw 4 for the first round of this one. 4 cards each. Got a bunch of weird cards in our decks now from what we've been doing previously. This guy can... So you guys can see what's going on. What? Alright, Mr. Janitor. Okay. Oh! 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 Is this in play now? Or do I have to play it for it to... Is it in play if it's in my hand? I presume it's in play. Gallagher says, I hated this slumber for the longest time, till I read the rules and understood, hopefully correctly, that you can trigger the assault/contact actions multiple times in one action. Yeah, you could beat it in one go if you have enough resources. 16 red/green, and it's gone in one hit. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, you need some movement too, right? Because you have to use you have to put a dirt out in every space, and not everyone's in range 1 at the moment of all spaces, so you'd have to get a character, I think, to move over here. Then, yeah, theoretically, you could now put dirt in literally every space. But look, this card, I just drew this card, and it matches this thing. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, why is it upside down, though? Is this a match? Have I made a match? I can't tell. Are these... Because I don't know if this is the... I mean, it's clearly this picture, right? But it's obviously... I put it up according to the thing underneath. Oop. If I put it the right way up, that's upside down, so I don't know if that's actually technically a match. Yeah, it looks like a match to me. Oh, boy. Alright, cool. This is the first time this has happened to me. This never happened to me before. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go read the secret story. This is a Reaper token, by the way, so actually, even though the card belongs to the odds of this happening also, I think, were quite low. Because you never would have seen this card if you didn't find it where I specifically found it, so that's kind of really interesting. Where did I put the storybook? No! So important. Okay, here we go. Attention, everybody. Time for secret story. I can always rest here. It's a sea of pain and I have nothing to lose. When I am here, nothing can hurt me. Nothing can scare me anymore. Everything is completely irrelevant. So small and distant. After what has already happened, all that is, and all that will be, is no longer able to move me. Now, I can float here forever. This is the source of my strength. Cure 1 distress and gain 1 ether. Well, I don't have one distress, but I don't have an ether either. But I'll get one. I'll happily claim an ether. So that goes to the Reaper, because that's her card. Awesome. That's her token, sorry. I guess that's resolved. I guess I'll have to get that out of the game now. One down. So many to go. Okay, I've got quite a lot of Wrath here with Free Spirit, so I think I might just start re-spiriting things. I'm going to spend this entire stream quietly looking match up these pictures. And you're all going to get really frustrated with it. Are there any here? Are there any here? Okay, let's come up with a plan. So assault is range 1. So really, that's already there. So the Dark Source actually would be quite good to prepare. I wonder if I've got any progress cards here on Reaper, because I could use the Book of Birds to immediately prepare a couple of cards. I don't, unfortunately. I might want to hang on to that one. She's got some good green cards here, though. And some movement. So what's he going to be doing? He's going to be morphing, and then he's going to move, and then he's going to use his basic effect, which is to give a distress to each dreamer in range 1. Which, if he moves, and he probably will move, is going to be... So I could seal Thoughtful Moment to stop him from moving. And then I guess that would prevent him from moving, giving me a distress. But it'd be one less dirt I can put out. Okay. Let's hang on to that for the time being. I'd like to use that to... prepare that if I can. It's really quite valuable. Although, it essentially allows me to turn a... What this card does is, if it's prepared, it essentially allows me to turn a Shining Stone into more Wrath, which I think is pretty good. Okay, so if I stop him moving, he'll just kind of sit there, and then next turn I can probably get more of these things out. So I think that's what I'll do, actually. Take a distress... I mean, there's no point in taking too much distress, or I might as well... I mean, to be fair, if I seal more than 6 cards, 6 or more cards, I might as well have just skipped the whole damn thing. But let's do this. Let's spend this card to put out a dirt... Is the dirt the dirt's these tokens here. We'll stick a dirt up here. Why not? And I think that's it. For now, I'm gonna... If I could use one more card productively, that would be great. But I need... So what I can do, actually, is I can give up the secret door to place a spirit token on my board, which actually I think is useful. And we could end the dream with each player taking a distress, or the slumber as well. I mean, this card is actually really, really... I really like it, because also it just helps me resolve things quicker. Might actually just be worth using Secret Door, now that I think about it. I get a spirit token, and we both just take a distress and end the dream. If I'm sealing a bunch of cards in order to try and resolve the dream anyway, the only thing is I won't get any loot, but the loot might not even be any good. Let's try and resolve the whole thing first before we run it. Let's skip it. I am playing sideways, Lucky Lukey. I am. But you guys can see it the right way up. All I have to do is this. And you can see... well, this is actually kind of still sideways. But if I do this, it's not sideways. It's the right way up. Thornell says, don't seal cards. You have to double back on one space because of the wall. Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Someone needs to stop in here to the wall. But I think, seeing as how I've drawn the secret card, the secret door card. I might as well just use it to get out of this slumber now. Because I think one distress kind of sucks, but there's an opportunity to get rid of this at the sanctuary anyway, which I'm going to have to go to, I think, as I wander about this board. So, yeah, in fact, I think we'll be stopping off at the, will we be stopping at the sanctuary? Actually, no, I don't think we will. But as we saw from that token before, I already had an opportunity to get rid of some distress. So... yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. It just kind of... It also means I can hang on to my cards, you know? And then I don't have to worry about anything else. So, I'll just do that. I'll save this for another time, and we'll just use the secret door. Everyone takes the distress, and then the slumber ends. For now, anyway. We'll leave him up there, because I suspect he'll be coming back in a moment. How is the game so far? I've heard lots of negatives about it. I'm still waiting for my language version. I know some complaints I've seen online about how the board is designed. I like it because it works with the theme. Slumber goes under the deck. Thanks, Thoronal. You're actually damn right. I totally forgot creating a discard pile. So, one distress each, and moving on. We're back to the dream world down here. So, I guess we should be here, actually. I just picked up the piece and then got distracted. I guess we go down here, and we're dealing with another fate card. The little shop in the corner. Each dreamer may return one of their chosen influence cards. The influence market to gain a number of ether equal to its cost. If any dreamer does this, remove this card from the game. This has come up before. I think I'm going to leave it for now. I actually quite like having this in the fate deck anyway, because it's essentially harmless. And then we're in here. And we get a key, resolve a fate card, and draw another slumber card. So there's key number 1 of the 2 we need. And we're going to do another fate card. Right, isn't it? Yeah, fate and then slumber. This is obviously a green card. Omnipresent Mist. Draw and place one Dreamscape slumber tile. There's a free quirk slot in the Dreamscape. Place this one here. Okay, so we've got our Dreamscape slumber tiles up here. A2, which goes like this. There's not any matching pictures. I don't see any. No, there's no pictures. The mist devours everything as if the world faded to oblivion. Maximum range of assault actions is 1 and cannot be increased in any way. Well, of all the quirks I've come across, that's probably the most manageable because, to be quite frank, I have not come across any ways to increase the range of my assault actions anyway, so there you go. That's it. Yeah. Need another camera? Do I? I mean, I could always use more cameras. Although what I really want is for this one, I want to replace this camera with a higher res camera. It's one of the goals on the Patreon campaign, so we'll get there one day. Right. Back down to here, and we're... Oh, slumber card, that's what we're doing. Bam! Oh, it's the Dreammonger! 2 turns to contact him to buy new influence cards. Well, I only have 1 ether. So I think I'll just skip the Dreammonger for now. That's fine. We'll deal with him later. I only have one ether, so I can't really afford any influence cards anyway. I might have sold some cards to the little shop and bought more cards, and then I would have had more ether to buy cards, but I'm quite happy to carry on. I want to get to the dream. So, we're moving on to the train station, which says here, no effect until you find the card you need to create an effect, which is fair enough, because that's what we're looking for. The whole purpose of this stream is to find that card. Margo, I don't know about 4K, but you know, you can even if the camera is still because this is 1080p, this table camera, and you can even get higher resolution 1080p. That sounds counterintuitive, but what I mean is just a better camera so that the detail is finer. But I mean, yeah, if we could get a 4K, that would be amazing. But I don't think I don't know if my computer could stream 4K. Hey Artem, yeah, I'm you know, I'm holding off my judgments for a while yet. I mean, I'll have to I'll keep playing and we'll wait and see how things go. I think there's still a lot of positive stuff out there as well. Oh, Haggers, my ISP can't handle running a live stream. Alright, so no effect on the railway. So we're moving on down here to another Slumber card. You can hear crying. But because I haven't placed 4 more progress cards with any dreamer, nothing happens. I don't think I'm ever going to get to unlock this. The way I'm playing this game, I don't think I'll ever get 4 more progress cards out at a time. Alright, what are we doing here? We're going north up to the shop, where we could do a shopping action. We do have note cards. What do we do here at the shop? Buy influence cards. Draw 1 random item from the item market. You may gain this item for 2 ether. I don't have an item market because I've literally recovered all the items that have come up so far. It's only Dream 4. So, I mean, I think actually, because I get these 3 shopping tokens back after every dream, I think it might be worth essentially buying influence cards, but then in just choosing not to and gaining a shining stone instead, because it says here, buy influence cards if you choose to do this, but do not decide to buy any cards, gain 1 shining stone. And so far I've never actually used the shopping mechanic, because I've always been able to buy cards at the end of each dream, because I do an awakening where you can buy cards anyway. So, but it always says as part of the awakening you get back all 3, or typically at the end of a dream you'll get back all 3 shopping cards. So I just haven't been using them. So I think I'll give this one up, and then instead of just going through all that rigmarole of drawing cards and ignoring them. And to be fair, I could possibly buy one with the Reaper. I've got an ether, but just to keep things moving, let's just grab some free shining stones. These are always useful. The shopping card goes back in the box for the time being until we're instructed to gain it again. And then we're in the dream spot, but nothing happens because we don't have enough keys to activate the dream. So we're essentially just going back around again. So we get another fate card. The Dark Cubbyhole. Draw and place 1 Dreamscape Slumber tile. If there's a free quirk slot in the dream... Yep, okay, we understand how that works. You can search this place. You roll the luck die. Potentially suffer 1 distress. And that's for the price of 1 green resource. I always forget the name of these. Perception. So we could restore an item, or we could suffer distress. The one that goes down here, like this. And it doesn't actually have a quirk slot, so I guess we won't get to see the Dark Cubbyhole after all. I mean, people do definitely. I mean, I think there's a lot of subject. Just to catch up on what Chad is talking about, they're talking a bit about Tainted Grail and whether or not people have been sort of enjoying that. Um, I got my Tainted Grail season 2 stuff just off camera. Actually, you can't really see it, but it's just over there. I haven't opened it up yet. I haven't had the time. Obviously, I haven't finished the main campaign, and then I was reading about the two campaigns and the Wave 2 stuff. I think, you know, I was talking to Chris a bit about Tainted Grail as well, because Michael and I enjoyed what we played on the channel. That's all I've played, really, so far. Um, the Wave 2 stuff, I don't know whether or not... I mean, I don't really want to start another Tainted Grail campaign while I've got all these other campaign games ongoing anyway, but we'll see. Maybe we'll have a look at it. But, you know, I know that Chris really didn't have a good time playing through Tainted Grail with his partner, or in the end, they didn't really like it, which is really interesting. So I'm interested to see that here, you guys. I'm interested to see that you guys seem to have enjoyed Tainted Grail. So I think it is very subjective. I think a lot of it is about sort of your how you play it and your tolerance, I suppose, for leveling up and grinding. I think that I don't have enough experience though going through any of these Awaken Realms campaign games to sort of make up my own mind about how I feel about it yet. But I know that Michael and I, we never got to the point where we felt like Tainted Grail was grindy or a chore. We were still into it when we left off, but I don't think we made it very far, you know. And I think that's kind of the story of my life with these games, is I never get sort of significantly enough into them, and then in a way that kind of just makes me feel sad. So I'm trying really hard to get this one done. And also Shadowed Paths. I mean, the Nemesis single player campaign is a bit different because that feels less like a campaign and more just kind of like sort of some linked scenarios. Technically, that my game of that did end, but we might revisit it. I know that that's been a popular request. So, anyway, I just thought I'd talk a bit about that real quick. So back in here, Slumber time. The Wraith is back. Yes, I remember this one. I still haven't been caught by the Wraith, so I'm kind of tempted not to skip this because I don't know what the Wraith's going to do. So, the Wraith is an actual figure. Get it out. Yeah, I remember we have to hit it up with a bunch of wrath or a bunch of is it cunning? Quick chat, help me out. What are the 3 resources called? I forgot. I mean, yeah, when you're talking about awareness, cunning, and wrath. Thanks. Awesome. I mean, talking about sort of the length of the campaigns, I generally think that I would prefer them to be a bit shorter. And I mean, if the shortening would enable, like, I don't ever look at the length of one of these things and go, hooray, it's super duper long, you know. And I don't necessarily think that more content or more of the same content necessarily makes it better either. It is hard to come up with a system that's so compelling that, you know, you want to repeat it over and over and over again, you know. And it's sort of one of those interesting observations as well that it's kind of like when people complain about Gloomhaven because all the monsters kind of stay the same, but then they level up. as you level up. So you're fighting the same monsters at level blah blah that you're fighting at level 1. People say there's no sense of progression and all that kind of stuff. But it's really hard, I think, to sort of give you a sense of progression and then provide enough content to sort of continually allow the campaign to level up with that sense of progression, and also provide a compelling story on top of all of that. Um, it's a real art, and I don't think I've seen a game that's done sort of all of it really, really well. In terms of as a holistic package. I mean, the Gloomhaven combat system is whether you, I mean, you might like it, you might dislike it. That's subjective, but I think that it's a robust enough system to be very, very compelling. But I think, one of the games actually that always comes to my mind in this kind of regard is the approach of Kingdom Death Monster, and I don't know why that hasn't been picked up more, because I really liked the sort of emergent storytelling in Kingdom Death Monster, like it will just be sort of like it'll just sort of say things that will have happened and you just fill in the blanks yourself. And to an extent we got a bit of that in our original Nemesis campaign. It was sort of what drew us to it. Like when me and Ben and Michael played the prototype for Nemesis all those years ago, it was the emergent storytelling of that particular game that really attracted us to it. And when I say emergent storytelling, it's sort of how random it's we created the narrative that linked together the sort of random events that were taking place, but the game added some skeleton to that through its own mechanisms, and then an element of randomization, and we filled in all the blanks around it. And to an extent that's the same thing that Kingdom Death does. In fact, it's more sort of skeletal in Kingdom Death. I think it's even less rote. Whereas I think, in a way, Awakened Realms have gone the opposite, certainly with this, and to an extent with Tainted Grail as well, where they just make it really, really rote. And I don't think that that's necessarily problematic, but when you make it like that, it means that there's less. It's got to be more railroaded, and it's also more difficult to provide more high quality content because it's got to be so meticulously designed. Um, yeah, I don't like to recommend KDM because I think it's so prohibitive, both in terms of its. I mean, the early sets had the issues with nudity and sort of objectification, and then they fixed that to their credit in the later sets, but it's still so expensive, and also you have to put everything together. Like there's so much assembly required, which is fine if you're a miniatures gamer and you're used to that kind of thing, but it can be very prohibitive to people who are just kind of casual board gamers. So I don't, it's not my favorite recommendation in the world. At the price point is so expensive. Um, I'd be much quicker to recommend something like Gloomhaven, even though it's a wildly different game. Yeah, Thronal, I think that the thing it's it's kind of a it's an interesting deliberation. So what we're talking about here is whether or not the ending of the campaign is satisfying, um or whether you should be looking to the end of the story or focusing more on the journey. And I think that the thing is, the journey can be compelling in one of two ways, right? The journey is either compelling because the mechanisms of the game are so much fun that you're really enjoying solving the same puzzle or variations of the same puzzle over and over again, or the narrative is so compelling that you're really, really keen to discover what happens. Thing is, when you ask people to buy into a narrative and then you spoon feed that narrative out over time, they expect a cathartic payoff at the end. So I don't think it's not any one thing, like it's kind of like when you watch a movie, and you're really, really enjoying the movie up until the ending, and then the ending sucks, right? Does that diminish your experience during the movie? I mean, for some people it really will, and I don't think that that's unjustified. For some people it won't, and that's not unjustified either. That's entirely subjective. It's all about your personal experience. So, um, But I think, then there's always the movie where the ending is so good that everybody's experience at the end, pretty much, or the vast majority of people have a great experience at the end. So, that's what you want as a creator. You want to have an ending that's so compelling, so cathartic, that the people who took the journey, all of them, are left satisfied. Anyway, sorry guys. Let's get back to gameplay before I go off on a thing. But I do think, generally speaking, certainly with Etherfields, I'm feeling that there is a sort of a leaning into the narrative aspect of the game over the mechanism. But I'll have more to say later on. I've done 3 dreams. Okay, so we're doing the Wraith thing again. 4 turns, and the Wraith is out there, and if I remember correctly, I just have to go and punch it a bunch. One, two. Basic effect, special effect, and roll. So on its behavior here, the basic effect is each dreamer at range 0 or in a night space suffers 1 stress. And the special effect is each dreamer in range 1 spends a shining stone or suffers a distress and seals 2 cards. So the out of turns skip on this says resolve 770, which terrifies me, which is why I have not yet skipped this one. Only when the Wraith... So I'm currently in light spaces, so that's a good thing, so I probably want to sort of stick around with in the light so that I can damage the Wraith. It's a little water sanctuary here too, so I can't... My assault is limited to range 1 for this Slumber, but that's fine because it's limited to range 1 by default anyway. I don't have any way of increasing that, so our Slumber begins, and I got 3 cards with 3 spirits, so I'm gonna go up 6, and I got 4 cards here on the Reaper, so we'll draw 2 more. Go towards the light, Mr. Wraith. So I got lots of nice yellow symbols here, so that's kind of what I want. Now he moves 2, so he's quite fast. I don't have a lot of yellow on Spirit, unfortunately. Just go. So he is going to move last, though. So I think actually what I'm going to do here is he could move anywhere between 2 and... Well, let's let him come to us. So I think what we should do... We should spend some cards here with the... Yeah, resolve some cards here with the free spirit so we can draw some more and hopefully get a few more yellow symbols. We can go up with hesitation. We've got hesitation, which allows us to seal it for a bonus, which is always good. Do we have any good progress cards over here that we could use? Nope. No progress cards with the Reaper yet. I'm inclined to just wait. Of course, we don't have any range. If we're going to use, the cunning. Is yellow cunning? If we're going to use the cunning, we need to be in the same space as the Wraith. And who can move? Who's got the... Right, so I can use the Fear Mask with the Reaper to move 1 space. Still in the light, which is fine. We can always use the torch as well if necessary. don't really want to use a card to move. Well, I might get a better yellow card, or I might not get a yellow. Yeah, I need to draw some more cards with the free spirit, but I should have a free spirit token on my board from when I played the secret door. So actually, that could be helpful as well. We can always use our special free spirit power, which is to gain a I'm kind of tempted to just prepare Dark Source and get some cards out, but that would require me playing Hesitation. With I'm gonna have to play one of these. We'll get rid of Effort. I just wanted to do something with one of these. None of them are super useful. Yeah, we could go up here and activate or try and get rid of the mist. No, we can't. That's something else entirely. I don't know how to get rid of the mist. Didn't even say anything on the card. Maybe it just lives there until the dreamscape, or in this case, the slumber resets. Probably the case. So, having resolved that, he's going to do his basic effect. He's going to do his special effect, but we don't need to worry about any of it because he's too far. So, let's go ahead and find out how far he moves. I want him to move far. Alright. So I think, is that regular movement, or is that regular movement plus 2? That is, they move by their regular movement, which is 2 spaces. Go into here. So I need to move into that space and create some light. Then also kill him, I guess. I guess. So I'm going to draw a card for free spirit. Hey, hurry. It's got some nice yellow on it. Excellent. And Reaper is not going to draw a card. But what Reaper can do is move into... Oh yeah, and we'll get rid of this turn card here. And the next turn card is it's going to move. Then basic effect. So we don't want that to happen, so we need to really kill this in this turn, but I think we can do it. The Reaper's going to move in here with the with the Fear Mask. Gets 1 free point of movement. Start by generating light with the torch in this space. Oh. Put out a light token here. Also going to roll to see if I lose the torch. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Let's get rid of the torch. We don't want that to happen, so let's fix this. Alright, I planned for this. We can re-roll it with the Free Spirits slap card. Any one dreamer may re-roll their roll. Let's just go ahead and re-roll that. There it is. Uh-oh. Nope, that's fine. It's the dot. We're all good. So we've got our light out. And then I think Reaper here is going to discard 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're giving up 6 cards here to get out all 6 cunning that we need. Is it cunning or is this a word? Got all of that. Get 1 Dealy Bop here. And now I just need to make up the other 6 here with 3 spirit. So I suppose these brackets here on... I'm just wondering if I have to be in the same space, because it's not an assault. It's not a contact action. It does say in range 1. Do you think I can use this in range 1? Is that what that brackets is indicating? I mean, I would have had to go into that space anyway with the Reaper in order to put out the light token. So, alright. So if we don't have to move with the Free Spirit, I think this is entirely doable. Because what we can do is we can discard these 4. 5? Oh no! Sugar! I don't have my Reaper ability because this is the wrong kind of influence card here. Damn! Okay, that's fine. I'll just have to seal Hesitation to get the 3 contact off of Hesitation. It's a bummer, but it's gonna have to be done. I'll get you back someday. But that's it. That's the other 6. So we defeat the Wraith and gain whatever the loot is. In this case, each dreamer may unseal 1 chosen card or reshuffle their deck without penalties. Well, fine. Bye, Wraith. For now. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure. So I guess I'll unseal the card that Free Spirit just sealed. And I suppose the Reaper should reset her deck because she's not got any sealed cards. Good job, gang. Easy. Okay. So, coming back around down here. And we're going to do Fate card. Fate deck. Thing. Okay. It's the Strange Hood. Draw and place 1 Dreamscape Slumber tile. There will be a quirk slot. I know this last one has a quirk slot. This is not a great card because each dreamer has to seal extra cards. We don't like this, but maybe we can avoid having to deal with it. We'll find out. This one comes out here like this. That puts this quirk card down here. And now look, our Slumber's becoming quite populated. Alright, now we're down in here. We get our second key. Good thing. Gonna do another Fate card and another Slumber. Oh, it's a little shot. Do I have 2 of this card? Do. So we can return 1. Yeah, this I'm not doing it. I don't want to do it. I'm gonna say I like my cards. I'm good with my cards. Maybe later. Why am I doing another one? Need to have a Slumber card. This one again. Something disturbing is coming. But only if you've got 3 progress cards, and I have none! I have made no progress whatsoever. I do have this House in Your Pocket card as well, which is like resolve a sanctuary or shopping location effect before resolving the current location effect. It's useful. We're back at the train station. So, we've got the 2 keys now, so we only have to do 1 more Slumber tile, and then actually we're ready to go into the dream. That's exciting. So I could now choose to do this sanctuary or shopping location event. Sanctuary events are useful. They can we can prepare unflip progress cards, store items, or unseal a chosen card, but I don't think I need to do any of that actually. Well, let's see what happens after this Slumber tile. I guess I'm not. Oh, that's the Delta card. We've made it all the way through the Slumber deck already. Oh no, I forgot about this. Oh! Oh! I see your face. And I'm like, is it this face? Ha! Well, Mr. Dreadful Spider, you truly do look dreadful, and I'm going to have to deal with this in a minute, and it looks awful. But before I deal with these dreadful spiders, I'm going to find out what the hell is going on here. Aha! 1089. Nope, it's not. It has to be the same color. No! You're telling me because this is weird gold and that's blue, I get nothing? Fine. Fine! Yeah, where's my sad trombone? I have it. I literally had it here. Oh, I was sure I had it here. Maybe it's on one of my other sets. No. Ah. Oh, that's the Wilhelm scream. That's not the same thing at all. I don't know where the sad trombone has gone. Well, this is supposed to be it, but it can't find the sad trombone sound effect, so that's the problem. I've also lost the sound file. Maybe next time. Okay. So, we got 4 turns. Spawn players +1, so in this case 3 creature shapeshifters. After spawning a spider, place a web token in each space on each tile with a spider. Use the curse tokens, max of 1 web per space. Hmm. So it's assault 8 to kill the spider. When the spiders are killed, victory, gain loot, the slumber ends. The slumber, out of turns, the slumber ends. If all dreamers are in spaces with web tokens, read this story. Ugh. There's no skip option on this one. You can spend 4 Wrath or 4 Cunning to discard a web space. A web token from your space. Add 1 morphing for each spider. Place 1 web in any space and range 2 from the spider. Each dreamer in range 1 from any web suffers a distress and seals a card. Each dreamer in a space with a web suffers a distress and seals 1 card. I don't like it. I'm not a massive fan, I gotta say. Not all slumbers can be skipped. This chat. But why can't we skip the creepy spider slumber? Four turns. First turn card is a spade. So correct me if I'm wrong, but when I spawn the monsters, I only use the spawn points. I don't use the spawn points with the. Wow. What I'm trying to get at is I won't be using this spawn point and this spawn point because I don't have the right suits on the turn card, which means all 3 spiders will spawn in here. I wish I had some like decent spider models, but we'll just put out the shit. Does it say human shapeshifters? No, the creature shape. So our spiders are gonna look like weird bird people without webs. That's fine. Distribute the spiders evenly, but start with the shown turn suit. Okay, so it's spades, which is not on the board. Like, we're still gonna get one each space anyway, so okay, so we've got a special effect round this round as well, which requires us to seal a card, which kind of sucks. They'll poop out a web in their space as well. Get all the way over there to get rid of that. This one. So let's draw some cards and see what we get. So I've got 2 cards with 3 spirits. I'm going to draw 4 more. I've got 1 card with the Reaper, so I'm going to draw 4. Alright, what's going on here? We got so many possibilities. Hesitation, slap. Born from Pain is really good. I'd like to try that. So I might trigger my... I might go ahead and trigger my my Book of Birds, actually. Catch Breath. Really, really good. Really glad I've got that. This is a great card. I can't remember where I found this card. It's excellent. You can't see anything. That's a nice picture, too. I don't really know what it is exactly. It's either a breath creature giving people air to breathe, or it's people's breath coming together, or maybe it's their breath trying to escape. I don't know. Knowing Awakened Realms, it's probably supposed to be grim dark, but I've just decided to add a positive spin to it. I have a lot of Wrath here, but that's okay. I do have a Common Hammer. I can use Effort, I suppose, but I don't really want to. Effort's actually a better card for the Reaper to have. I wonder where she had that card. Okie dokie, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by giving up Book of Birds. That goes back to my warehouse. In order to prepare Dark Source card for the Free Spirit. So that's an active progress card for her now. That, what I can do is I can give this up, put a token out here, and then I can spend that token for 4 Wrath. I might even wind up doing that in a minute, because I need to. And I can only do it if I'm in a dark space. That's okay, because most of this is dark. And over here on the Reaper, we've got Born from Pain, which is just fantastic. Anytime you suffer any distress, gain a Shining Stone for each stress suffered. So, and that's anytime for free. Do that. This one's also free. Oh. In many ways, actually, now that I think about it, these two cards combo really, really well. I kind of wish this one belonged to the Reaper, but we can't trade the cards between the two characters in any way that I'm aware of yet. Of course, it might still be early. Okay. With this in mind, let's... Got a lot of green awareness here on the Free Spirit. Alright, so what's my actual objective here? I need to kill all the spiders, and then I gain some loot and the slumber ends. Okay, what are the spiders going to be doing? They're going to start off with their basic effect. Each dreamer in range 1 from any web suffers 1 distress and seals a card. So really the spiders aren't all that threatening. It's the web that's threatening. And they only place web on the special effect as well. So do I have the... I don't have the skip a special effect card, do I? No. The Dreamers always start at the starting point, don't they? Or do they remain in place? Oh, do they? Are they supposed to remain where they were at the end of the last Slumber? I think that's probably something I've been doing incorrectly then. That's true. Chat here to keep me... The Dreamers stay from the last Slumber. Fair enough, so... Reaper's here and... Free Spirit's here then. Okay, and the spiders will move. So the basic effect is negligible for that one. And that one... Special effect is problematic. I don't think I can get rid of the strange hood, though. I don't think I can get rid of much of anything, in point of fact. I can draw an extra card with the Reaper, or I can space with the Fear Mask. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do here. Come up with a plan. Yeah, I've put out a web in each of the spider's starting spaces. That's correct, isn't it? After spawning a spider, place a web in each space on each tile with a spider. Yeah, so they've all got web in their spaces. You can there and there. Those are the web. Ugh. Ah! I don't want to kill a spider. I can't even get up to... This is really tough. I need my secret door back. Like, I can't really escape the web effectively. So I'm literally just like, can I kill as fast as possible? What are the rules of this is why we brought the common hammer as well. Roll the luck die. And add an amount of wrath. The assault action. Move and remove a web? Yeah, I mean, I could just try to remove the webs. The thing is, it's going to activate the special effect. Although, to be fair, that only triggers... Yeah, so... Actually, I could move into the spaces with the spiders, clear the web. I don't think I have enough to clear the web, though. I can't use the hammer to clear web. Maybe we can both team up, actually. Get away from that spider and just concentrate on that one. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll use the Fear Mask to draw a card, because I need the Reaper to get one more card at least. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, so I'll discard Hurry Hurry then to move 2 spaces into here. 1, 2. And then what I'll do is I'll give up all 3 of these cards here to clear the web from this space. And then what we'll do with the free spirit is gotta figure out a way to be useful. We spent everything to kill a spider. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do actually. I'm gonna hang on to that card for now. So I got a cunning plan here. So we're gonna spend so many possibilities and also hesitation for 2 movement. We're gonna go. Oh, I don't. That's not even enough movement. Oh god, I'm not gonna have enough to get there. Oh no, wait, I can assault from here. Haha. Okay. Then I'm gonna assault the spider. And what I'll do is I'll use effort to gain 3 wrath, which causes me to take a distress. But I'll play compassion with the Reaper, which allows her to soak the distress on behalf of the spirit. So the Reaper gains a distress, but also gains a shining stone. So that's 3 Wrath. Spend this Shining Stone to use the Dark card. I'm in a dark space. To add 4 additional Wrath. Finally, I'll trigger this free spirit token. Discard this card to add final Wrath. Oh, damn it. That's 8, so it's dead. 1 down, 2 to go. This card sucks. Do you know what really irritates me? I didn't even get anything for letting these spiders out. I got nothing. I thought that it might be helpful to let the spiders out in some way, but it wasn't. Wasn't helpful. Okay, so now we're triggering the spider's turn. They're going to start with a basic effect, and the basic effect is each dreamer in range 1 of a web takes a distress, seals a card, but I'm not there. We're going to do the special effect. They're going to place 1 web in a space range 1 of the spiders. So I'm just going to dunk a web down there because I can. It's my choice. And I guess this spider here is going to dunk a web out there because it can't put it anywhere else. And finally, the spiders are going to move. Oh, actually, and also as part of the special effect, each dreamer must seal a card because of the strange pitch. Okie dokie. And now we'll roll for spider up here first. Omnipresent Mist Spider. That's the standard movement, so it's going to go 1, 2 down to here. And then other spider is also regular movement, so that's going to go, I guess, 1, 2 into here, right? I'm going to cut you up. Gross spider. Prepare to get assaulted. Oh yeah, Thornal. I should have used the hammer. I totally forgot to use the hammer. What a dope. I was so impressed with my clever plan. Oh, I'll probably have to use the hammer to kill this spider. Let's see what happens now. So it's back to our dreamers. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the free spirit. And 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Reaper's got almost nothing helpful. Can I use I can't use, I need Wrath. I've got another effort card. Just keep gaining stress, why not? Okay, well, might have enough. I've got 3 here on these cards. I can always give up 3 cards to get a Shining Stone. I've also got a free reset of my deck with that Catch Your Breath card. And gain 2 hours as well, which is really useful. I can add 1 Wrath with the help of the Reaper. So that's 4. I can use the hammer. And there's a 2/3 chance the hammer actually just resolves this for me. But of course there's a chance I lose the hammer. I could use slap to re-roll the hammer die, but then I don't get the Wrath from slap, which is a pain. But I've got options. I've got flashback here as well, which I can use to get a spirit token. The dreamer board, so I'll probably just do that anyway. Those spirit tokens are useful for the free spirit ability, just to get that last point that you need. Yeah, I probably should use the hammer last turn, but I could have lost it, I suppose, now. So, yeah, remind me again, what can I do with the shining... the shining gems also let you read. That's right. So, I think... Let's, I have 3 cards I want to discard, though. Bummer. House in your pocket is useful, but I think I'm going to give up these 3 to gain a shining gem. That shining gem will have many uses, including letting me reroll the hammer die, and also potentially gaining 4 wrath on my actual progress card anyway. So let's start with the hammer that I forgot to use last time. Have at the spider. Take this! Well, that's a dash, which says, discard this item. Well, I don't want to do that. I also forgot to discard the turn card, by the way. So the turn card for this round is basic effect, followed by movement, followed by basic effect, which is actually fine because there's actually no web anywhere near me at the moment, so this basically doesn't do anything. This guy will move. Well, this guy will move. That's it. They're not placing any more webbing. So I think I need to re-roll this. An X would be worse. I could just discard the hammer, I suppose, and that would be that. I could still get up to the 8 I need, but the problem is if I re-roll this and I don't get... Damn it, that's such a bummer. Alright, let's spend slap to re-roll it and see what happens. Oh, please be good. RNG. Kind of suck. Oh, it's the same result. Fuck's sake. Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be such a bummer about that. Right. I don't want, I've lost the hammer now, which is great. I could spend this to go again, but then I don't think I can actually get rid of the spider. In fact, I don't think I can get rid of the spider anyway now. I don't think I can get up to 8 Wrath now. You don't have anything to help me out here, do you? No. Can she spend her Shining Stones to reroll? Yes, you can, can't you? Okay. I guess now we're just going to keep the hammer and spend the Reaper's Shining Stone. Alright. X. Nope, that's even worse. We actually lose the hammer from the warehouse. So I guess now I'm going to spend both of the Reaper's Shining Stones. This is horrible. This is horrible. I hate this. Look at that. So that's a card and 2 Shining Stones, and I still lose it. Okay, well that's miserable. Bye. Yeah, but if I spend that Thornal, I don't think I can kill. I don't think I can kill the spider anyway. Now. Let me just have a quick think. So Reaper can add 1 Wrath from so many possibilities. Oh, that's definitely for this adventure. I'm supposed to. Not with that attitude, mister. Sorry, Eddie. Well, yeah, no, but I don't think I have enough Wrath, because I've only got 1 from the Reaper. I can get up to 5 here, that's 6, that's not enough. So I guess really my only option now is to end my turn and pray for mercy. I want to check one thing quick, chat, and then I'm gonna end. Yeah, that's uh, that's the so I guess I'll just end my turn. And I'm gonna use Shining Gem / Ether as Wrath. Can you spend Ether as Wrath? Well, in any case, I'm never gonna use the hammer again. I hate it. It's done. Terrible item. So, yeah, so we'll just activate the enemy turn. Check the Shining Gem Wisdom card. Ah, fine. I will check the Shining Gem. I don't have a Shining Gem Wisdom card. Like, legitimately, I don't have one. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about this. No, I don't have it. So I can't use the Shining Gems for what you're talking about. Probably from a dream I haven't done yet. So I just end it here. Nope, sorry, Tony, I haven't got that one. So this is basically going to trigger, but it's not really going to do anything because this basic effect is ignored. Then the spider's going to move. Just this one, though. That's again a normal speed. Base just going to go 1, 2 to here. Stop. And then the basic effect triggers again, and then this turn card's discarded. So now we've got a morphing on this one, which is a badness, because they're going to poop out one, or they're going to get a morphing, and the spider's going to spit out web. So hopefully I can kill a spider this time around. So here's 1, 2, 4. And for the Reaper, I'm going to try to use some of her cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright. Well, this is pretty good. Boy, it sure would be useful to have a hammer right now. Okay, I don't see anything. So here's my plan. I'm going to take these. This World Shaper card's actually really useful. Oh shit, have I drawn too many? 1, 2. No, I'm fine. I'm going to discard these 3 to gain another Shining Stone. Then I'm going to give up both Shining Stones to put 2 points down on here. I'm going to give up Hurry Hurry to move 2 spaces. Oh, damn it. That's fine, actually. I just need to keep World Shaper. Give up, so I'll discard Slap instead of World Shaper, and then give up Hurry Hurry to move 2 spaces. Go to here. I'm going to play out World Shaper, put a Darkness in here, then spend these 2 to kill the spider. Because that's 8 Wrath. And there's a luck system, isn't there, where you roll the die, you potentially get one more thing, isn't there? Boosting your intent. When you spend intent to pay for, you may pay at least 1 intent. You may roll the luck die and resolve the effect. Yeah. Well, I don't really like that because I was so unlucky recently, but I think it's worth a shot. Either that or I take another distress. Can I spend time for intent? No, what does time do? It lets you move, doesn't it? It lets you move, or it lets you... Time lets you move, or it lets you, Hours on the clock let you move, or they let you have extra turns, don't they? Yeah. Hey, Richard, Merry Christmas, my friend. Thanks for coming in on the stream. Where I'm just now puzzling out how to kill spiders. I mean, I suppose it's not that bad. I could wait till next turn. And probably just kill it really easily then. Or I could roll the luck die and run the risk of losing my ether. And kill it now. Problem is, if I do that, I'm gonna lose all my cards too, which is... But if I don't do anything... Cards, I'm just gonna be... Not drawing any new cards. So really, I just need the free spirit to get one. So yeah, that's fine. I'll just sorry guys, I know this is probably a bit... I'm just gonna give up adrenaline to move like one space back into here. As I do like the loot this round as well, but I don't think I'm going to oh, the morphing could be really bad though. Well, I'm sure there's no morphing that's like, it's doubly hard to kill this thing, right? Right? So, anyway, we're going to move it. This is going to move +1 speed, but that's irrelevant because it's just going to go into here anyway. And then it's going to carry out its basic effect, but I'm not near any web, so that's fine. Then it carries out its morphing effect, which is to gain a morphing token. So we go over here to the morphing stack, find out what that is. Range +1. That's fine. We're not going to have to worry about this impulse. And then it's going to put one web with it in any space in range 2 of it. That's fine as well. I'll just put that over there for now. Pretty sure we're going to be able to kill this thing before we have to worry about that. So it's 4 cards for the free spirit. Just got 1. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And just 1 card for our... Oh, it's another Wrath card anyway. So, oh, the range of your assault actions increases by 1 or more. So there's a card that would help me assault actions more if it wasn't for this. Oh, I didn't have any of those. But what I'll do is I'll just use the Reaper now to kill the spider. Final argument. Gain 3 Wrath for each of your distress. I have 2, so that's 6 Wrath. Then I think I'll give up so many possibilities for an additional Wrath. And my free spirit over here has got a ton of cards here. We'll give up an additional so many possibilities. And I'm actually also going to use Catch Your Breath before I end my turn because I want to reset this before we go into the dream. So I'm going to gain 2 hours, then I can reset this without penalty. I have to seal Catch Your Breath. And the spider's dead. And we get the loot. And the loot is each dreamer may seal 2 cards to gain an ether. I don't want to do that. But at least we defeated the spiders. That's something, isn't it? And we got rid of the villainous hammer. The treacherous hammer. Never again shall we use the hammer. It's terrible and I hate it. Okay. There we go. Back to this one. First, you, my friends, go on the bottom of the slumber deck. Sure would like to get some items back before I go into the dream. But never mind. I presume this web goes away, though. What about this night token? Does that go away? I think actually, I think World Shaper says until the end of the turn. Definitely. I get my Fear Mask back. Yeah, then we can go up here to the shoppy. What I'll do is I'll give up another one of my shopping cards, I think, here, like I did before, just to get some shining stones. Just to sort of put me in a good stead to start the thing. Like I said, these shopping cards, I keep getting them back, and I've never used them, so I think it's worthwhile. I'll give up one of these just to gain some more shining stones, because I'm not going to be buying any cards. Use all of them, says Thornal. Fine! Wait, but I think it's just once per stop, isn't it? Yeah, 1 shopping card per stop. Nice idea, though, Thornal. I like your thinking. Shining Stones, mega useful. Definitely suck to run out. This card is great, though. This little card that I'm using. And then finally we go here into the dream. And we're ready to enter the dream world, which is I have to catch this train, and it costs 2 keys, and I got 2 keys. I got 2 right here. Yeah. Well. I have to catch this train. I really don't have time for this. District, suburbia, enter 2. Okay. Now, each dreamer may cure a distress or unseal 1 top card. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. I think I'm going to heal the distress. Take all the I-14 secret cards and tiles. Reveal both setup tiles. Each dreamer gains 2 baggage. Okay, well. Here's the baggage. Looks suspiciously like web, but it's definitely not web, it's baggage. But it is emotional, which is why it goes on your dreamer board. So, I get rid of this. Buy all of these things. These are all just discarded back to their origins, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know where these ones go, though. I guess they could just... Yeah. Okay. Now we get all of the I-14 cards out of the box. And oh baby, this is the most exciting part. This is the part we've all been waiting for. Dream, sleepy time, dreams, I-14. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Tony, that if I remember correctly, it's the dream with the doggos where you get the sort of enhanced Shining Stones abilities. It's like, oh, if you come to this dream, then in this dream you can get some more Shining Stones stuff. I do remember seeing that. And it was right at the start, and I just didn't do it. I went to do the helpful one instead, so The one that got what was it? I can't remember which one. The one that sort of uncovered the Dreammonger and stuff. Okay, so I-14, setup card number 1, which is this guy here. Wow! It's crazy! Oh, do you know what? I said, like, make sure you have a ticket, and now I've shown up and I don't have a ticket. Excuse me, does this train head for my home? It goes everywhere! Look at the tracks! Oh, rescue the dog! Oh, what? Guys, there's a dog on the tracks. Look. Look. Wait. Wait. What camera is this? Look at him. I must rescue him. This is the only thing I care about. This card is B1. Going here. And we've got another setup card. B2. Do not cross the yellow line. Stand back from the tracks. Okay, so do we spawn on this one, right? Okay, we've got our remaining cards. Get out of here, you guys. Taking up all the space, spiders. Wraith. Okay. Streamer takes their emotional baggage. Take all 6 cards A and prepare a train deck. Whoa, we need more cards. All 6. I only have 1 card A. Unless they're in here? No. Oh, these are the I-13. Yeah, 14. Sorry guys, I'm on top of it. I remember how to play this. To get all the I-14 cards, it also meant these ones. The little ones and the big ones. Okay, so 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 6. Here is a 6-card train deck. Cool. Check what time it is in the real world. Pay attention to minutes. It's the time in the game world. Ooh. Okay. Well, in the real world, it's 10:24. But it's also 10:24 in the game world, obviously. So, find the card on the train deck that leaves first. So, we'll go through here. So the next card to leave would be this one, which is leaving in like a minute. By the time I'm setting this up, that card will have left her. Place the remaining train cards in the order of their departure. Don't place any trains on the platform. The station is empty at the moment. Okay. Love it, Eddie. Yep. Okay. Now don't forget to read the back. Goal. Get rid of your baggage and get on any train. Special rules. The 2 spaces overlaid by the train card are inaccessible. Trains may depart without you. At the end of each turn, all trains matching the current turn suit, it's indicated at the bottom of some train cards, leave. Place their cards at the bottom of the train deck. You may get on a train if... Okay, by the time I'm done setting it up, this train's gonna leave, so I'm gonna put this to the next one. There we go. So, is this a real-time thing? Do I have, like, a train arriving every 10 minutes or something? Trains may depart without you. At the end of each turn, all trains matching the current turn suit, indicated at the bottom of some train cards, leave. Okay, well, I'll worry about what trains are doing when I get to a train. When a train shows up. So it's 7 turns. 1, 2, 7. And there's the first turn card. Hey, Dominic, how you doing, buddy? So, let's read the introduction. In the secret book of secrets that I've put away somewhere. Good lord. How is it that I always managed to put something under some lid somewhere? Okay, here we go. Time is malicious by nature. When we hurry, it runs faster. When we wait, it slows down. When we feel pain, it turns into eternity. When we are happy, it tries to rewind days and years at an express pace. The clock and calendar are its obedient soldiers, ready to take the last ray of joy from us. A large clock hangs on the wall of the station. Half the people here are rushing with suitcases to catch the train. The other half are waiting forever until the train arrives. Very few smiles, lots of irritation and pent-up anger. What are we doing here? We are rushing and, at the same time, waiting for a train. Heavy baggage hinders our movements. Wait, what time is it? Surely it's time to wake up. But we still can't. We must get on any train and go somewhere. It reminds me of a time when our world was ending. Wait, what's this thought? When our world was ending? What a crazy thought. The chaos of the station creeps into our heads. It's hard to be yourself here. Each dreamer must seal 3 cards or discard their mask. Wait, discard the mask? Does that mean, like, get rid of it for good? Or does that mean just, like, get rid of it for this dream? I feel like that might just be, get rid of it for this dream, right? I don't have a discard pile for masks, though. Mask is gone if you discard it. Okay, great. Well, I guess we're sealing cards, then. Not that I mean, I don't really care, because the masks have been largely kind of unhelpful. But I also don't want to lose them. Whereas I can unseal cards more easily than I can recover masks, I think. Okay, cool. I guess we're going to pick a starting position here. We got check the suspicious baggage. Got what is in there? Oh, let me bring you guys up to speed. What's going on? Looking for a wait. So you can restore masks somehow. But I've never seen anything that says restore masks. So let's not worry about it too much for now. There, we can discard a baggage on the conveyor belt. Speak to the strange figure. Verse clock. I guess that's if we want to interact with a specific train. got the train rules here. Trains may depart without you. At the end of each turn, all trains matching the current turn suit leave. Place their cards at the bottom of the train deck. You may get on a train if one of the trains in any platform is marked with a marker. There is a train on the same platform. Meet the requirements stated on the train card. All dreamers don't have any baggage. And all dreamers are in range 1 from this train. So I have to make all of those things happen. One of the lines in any platform is got a marker. Goal. Get rid of your baggage and get on any train. Alright. Cool. So, step 1, lose baggage. Okay. Oh, we're coming in here. So, Reaper's got the most Wrath. So I'm going to start her over here so she can go rescue that dog. I guess I'll put long line. I don't like the sound of this medium line. There's short line somewhere. I've got quite a lot of... I got some green stuff on the free spirit, so I'll start her over here. Maybe she... There. Then we get to draw some cards. So free spirit gets 3 cards. One with the shadows. House in your pocket and slap. Reaper gets more Wrath, please. Bad. Some Wrath there. Okay. When do I draw the train card? I know when the trains leave, but I don't know when the trains show up. I guess that'll be made clear to me due course. Okay. So, I'm thinking I'm just literally going to beeline with the Reaper up to rescue that dog, because that's like all I care about. So, I know it's probably not a very good sort of tactical way of thinking, but, you know, I'm a simple man who loves animals. It's not complicated for me. It's not complicated! Save the dog! So I'm going to play, what's happening this turn? Basic effect, morphing. There's no entities yet, so I'm not worrying about that yet. Ooh. The loot on this turn card's amazing. How come I never get this? You guys can't see that right now. Can't you guys see that? Loot. The team resolves the 234M secret card mystery path with the lowest number. I still haven't got the mystery path though. I need to find it. Anyway. Okay. So here's what we're doing. Give up I don't have enough Wrath. You've got almost enough. We swap position. Start over here. You can save the... Save the dog, save the whole thing. Only thing... There's 4 movement. Yep. It's going to cost me all my cards, but I'm sure it's complete. That Awakened Realms would never trick me into doing through emotional manipulation this way. So... I can also use effort, actually. I don't suppose I have compassion anymore, do I? No, I didn't draw it again. The key. The key. I only need 3 movement from here, though, to get there. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll go 1 with the shadows for 2 movement. Bam, bam. Play Shining for 1 more movement. Then I'm going to discard so many possibilities. Slap for 3 Wrath. I'm going to get another 4 Wrath by turning this Shining Stone into 4 Wrath. And then I just need 1 more. So I'm going to give up Hurry, hurry. Help out with the Reaper. That's it. We nailed it. We saved the dog. First thing. Only priority. I call this mission a success. Let's retire. And retire in the knowledge. Done a good thing. What is this poor mite doing alone on the tracks? We take the dog in our arms, and it waits calmly. Probably sensing our good intentions. Well, they are good intentions. When we go back on the platform, the dog says goodbye with a single bark and wags its tail. I thought it was actually going to say goodbye, like, goodbye, thanks for saving me. After a while, it's gone. Something else has also disappeared. The hungry dog devoured one of my bags. I probably lost something, but it's much easier now. Discard 1 baggage. Oh, he was a good boy. He devoured my emotional baggage. I probably should give up effort to get off the tracks, just because I don't know when the terrain is showing up, and I don't want to get run over. It could be a thing, I don't know. Who's a good boy? That one's done. Are there any secrets? Obviously, oh wait, is this? Is this literally here somewhere? Can I match this up somewhere here? This looks like this. I mean, I can't... This definitely looks like it should fit somewhere here. But I can't spot the exact position. I think it might be from another terrain card. Can't see this narrow bit anywhere. Dang it. Good job, dog. Okay. So we're on to onto the Reaper here, who's sort of got a few options. We can check the suspicious baggage. We can look to see what's over there. I think that's probably the best one to start with, because it looks like there might be more platform. I don't know if more is going to come out, but it's probably a good thing to do. And I've got options to do it as well. So what I'll do is I'll just play out these 2 here. Thoughtful moment and effort. We've got 3 green on them. Though it's kind of hard to see. I don't know if I can make this a bit clearer. Let's be good. So it says, what is there? Let's find out. Oh wow, someone forgot some spaces here. First sentence of this secret text doesn't have any spaces. Behind the door spreads an endless hall, crammed from the floor to the ceiling with swirling pipes. We think that this is the wrong secret text. The station is bigger than we thought. Reveal tile X. Sorry, guys. Reveal tile Z. Degenerates. Here comes the entity. I probably should have done a bit more exploring before I did this, but... Oh, wow. Yep, I hate this. If any dreamer is in range 4 from any degenerates, take one random item from the storage and set it aside. It's stolen? Oh god, that's a pain in the ass. Although, to be fair, if they steal the hammer, I don't really care. When you reveal tile Z, spawn degenerates. Is it just one creature that sort of represents a group of them? It says use human shapeshifter. Oh, spawns player degenerates. Okay, so 2. It's equal to the player count. Okay. We're going to use human shapeshifters. So I've got... we'll bring back our nightmare janitor. We'll use lantern guy as well. What's going on here? We got the restroom. What does this +2 cards symbol mean? Solve the top cards of the Fate deck. Well, that's not right. Come on. It should have been here 5 minutes ago. Short line. Oh no, I've even got the morphing thing out already. No, wait, that's fine. It's the special thing Well, there's none of this on the map at the moment, so I think that's actually... They're basically just going to move. They move 2. They're going to, discard this degenerate and place one thing in its space. Okay. So you can knock them out, but then they come back with the morphing. Well, that's fine. I mean, they're probably... I just need to move the Reaper away a bit so they don't hit her. This round we should be okay. Provided they don't move. Stress. But that's not the worst thing in the world. I'm thinking I probably need to activate these, right? Activate the train cards. What else have I got going? +2 means draw 2 extra cards up to your hand limit if you're in that space. Ah, I see. I see it. Okay. I think for now, I'm probably just going to move away and round. Probably just give up pretty tough to move here. Call that a round. I'm basically out of cards. And I am So, hello. Let's just have a quick coffee break. Oh, warning alerts as well. Hey Chris, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I was streaming on Christmas Day. We had to save the world from the High Priest of Dagon. It sort of worked, I think. And now I'm playing Etherfields when really I'm far too hungover for business playing Etherfields. But it's going okay so far. Coffee, this will see us through. We'll get on the right train with coffee. We'll get rid of all of our baggage. If only there were more helpful doggos. Or Chris has to keep the trains running. Okay, so we got for this turnaround, we got first a movement. So I guess we'll do Lantern Man first. Gonna move. Two. Here. And the other guy will move. And it's the same. 2 spaces over into here. And then they do their basic effect, which is they're going to attack everyone in their space, which is fine. Then they're going to do their morphing effect, which is that they come back from the dead, but they are not. Just all good. See what's going to happen on the next turn. Next turn, they're going to attack. Then they're going to do their special effect, which I hate and sucks. Because I can't really... I can get away from them, but I'd have to get pretty damn far. In fact, no, I can't get outside of range 4, so they'll steal my stuff. And then I'll have to try and get it back. We are going to get cards here. 2, 3, 4. 4 for Free Spirit. And 4 for Reaper as well. It was good. We've got quite a lot of red here. I wonder if we've got enough red here to activate the medium line then. No, I've got a secret door. Let's just end the dream now. Fortunately, that's not quite good enough. So I could kill one of the degenerates and move the other one away so they don't steal shit. That might be useful. I've got the Blindman's Bluff, which allows me to move the entities around. That could be useful. I'm not even close to 10. 10 green with their characters. That's happening. I could use hesitate. I've got double hesitation. I could actually... Yeah, if I seal both hesitation cards, the Reaper, she could do it, but it feels a bit like a price maybe too high to pay. Right now. Hey, Locature Gaming, thanks for checking in, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to solve this puzzling train situation. Trying to decide if I really want to spend 10 contact, strange figure. There's a box up here lying on the tracks. That's kind of intriguing. You can also look further on the tracks. I don't know if we're going to find something else as well if we do that. Um, I mean, I could use the secret door for two, I mean, the free spirit is not far off. Free spirit's not far off actually getting rid of her other baggage. And it might just be best to just do that. Of course, I would have to spend Dead Man's Bluff on it, which means I'm definitely losing an item from the storage, which is a pain. I can get it back, but it costs 10 contact to get it back. Which is also a massive ball ache. I really hate this entity. Thing is, it doesn't take all that much to kill them, to be honest. Actually, they only come back on a morphing, so theoretically, um, we could kill them both, and then they just wouldn't reappear for a while. It just depends on what the turn cards show. Um, Want some shining stones, damn it. I'm tempted to just use the Dreamer deck to get shining stones. Solve all my problems. I'm tempted to do that. Because what I'm thinking is I've actually got quite a lot of Wrath here on the Reaper. I could just walk over there and just kill them both. They won't come back in this card. They might not come back on the next card. It'd be great. I just want to have to think about them for a little while. Yeah, let's do that. If you can take them out in the same spot, only one will respawn. Spawn one degenerate in each space with a degenerate token, then discard this token from the dreamscape. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Tony. Thanks. That is really good. Okay, so let's give up the So Many Possibilities card for one space of movement to go into here. And we're going to do an assault action. I'm going to start by sealing one hesitation card for 3 Wrath, discarding a second hesitation card to go up to 4 Wrath, which kills one of them, turning him into this tiny purple token. And then I've got 3 more Wrath here on Very Long Arms and So Many Possibilities. And I'll give up So Many Possibilities on Reaper to help complete the action. Kill the other one. Goodbye. Not my problem anymore. Please don't come up with a morphing thing for a while. Okay, so I'm not close anymore to what I think I'll do is I'll just give up flashback to get a spirit token here on my board. And I also think actually what I've just noticed is that I'm pretty sure this is over here. Isn't this here? I can't tell. It's really, really tricky. This looks like this is in there, though. Pretty sure this is this spot here. Doesn't seem to... I'm trying to line it up so I can check. I actually don't know if that is accurate. Pretty sure. Pretty sure this is in there. Yeah, it's even got the weird kink. That's definitely it. Oh, nice. Okay. Here we go. Story time, everybody. Sorry, I'm lost. A voice comes from the tunnel veiled in darkness. We notice a small silhouette. It stops, opens its suitcase, and rummages in it for a moment. Something flashes. Excuse me, is this Prague already? Can you help me? Hello? Anybody? It's so hot in here. When the figure emerges from the darkness, it's hard to hide our surprise. Gain a mini deck of cards, 234J. Hmm. Hmm. Whole bunch of note cards here. Hmm. Penguin! What will the penguin show us today? 12 contact or spend 1 ether. If the penguin is not in the dream already, spawn it in range 1. Then draw and resolve 1 random card from the penguin deck. If another penguin card is already active, return it to the penguin deck. Ooh. Well, I've got an ether. I want to find out what the penguin does. Everybody wants to know what the penguin does. 1 ether, 1 penguin, please. Show me the top penguin card. I think I've spawned Evil Penguin. A hug from a penguin is worth all your words. If you're in range 0 from the penguin, you may contact 6 to cure 1 distress. That's 6. I know you guys can't see it because of the green screen, but that's the green resource. Or it's X6 resource in any range. Move the penguin by X spaces. Entities and Dreamscape. Treat the penguin as another dreamer. Entities and Dreamscape. What is Dreamscape? Entities and Dreamscape. Entities and the Dreamscape. Treat the penguin as another dreamer. If the penguin suffers any distress, discard him from the Dreamscape. Return this card to the penguin deck. Oh, this penguin's gonna cure our distress. Oh. He looks a lot less evil on this camera, actually. Look at it. I mean, actually, it's kind of... He does still kind of hard to see his eye. But he doesn't look as evil as all that. I don't know if that was worth it, but I'm just glad that I can put out the penguin model. Where is he? There he is, range 1. I'm going to put the penguin. I'm going to put him right here. Look! Look at his little hat and face! Aw. Indeed, this is not a train station. This is a zoo. Okay, so I don't think I have much else I can do with Free Spirit, nor with Reaper. So I think we're basically done here. We can essentially skip over this entire turn card now that the degenerates have all been turned into mush. Hopefully we'll get another one that doesn't have the morphing effect on it, but if it does, we'll figure out what we can do about it following that. Ah, damn it. That actually goes away. I'm also running out of time, but that's fine because I've got actually 6 hours, so I can buy more time if necessary. We've got 3 cards here, so our Free Spirit's going to draw 3 cards. And we got 3 cards here, so the Reaper gets 3 as well. Getting close to the bottom of these decks, but that's okay. So let's have a look. So we've got plenty of yellow cards here, so I think we can just get rid of our baggage with the Free Spirit. And we've got not a lot for poor Reaper. Wait, no, Reaper had 1 card left, so she should have drawn 1 more. There we go. I was thinking, how did I wind up with 4? Still not all that. We've got a lot of contact. Contact the penguin to get rid of our distress. I don't think it's a good use of time, though. We can reverse the clock here, which is bizarre. I don't know why we'd want to do that, or even what effect that has. Doesn't... This is for nothing, reverse the clock. I feel like that's something it'll be apparent when to do that. Damn it, I'm only 3 short of contacting the strange entity, the shadowy figure. I don't know if that's a good use of time, though. Kind of tempted to go up here and look further, just to sort of keep exploring the map. I don't know if I'm just going to make my life more problematic, though. Ask about the schedule. I don't know about that. I don't really have a lot of movement, though. I actually have no movement. I've got 1 space of movement. Reaper. Can't get really anywhere too useful. There. Yeah. Maybe we check the suspicious baggage. I can definitely move in there. Then I'm only 1 short, and the Free Spirit could help me. So... these cards are really useful, so I'll probably hang on to those. Then I'll just give up these 3. Get rid of my baggage. That's 2 down. And then what I'll do, I think, is I'll discard Shining, move the Reaper into here, and then I'll give up these cards, which are worth 7. I'll give up House in Your Pocket as well. To do... check the suspicious baggage. Probably a terrible idea. In the history of ideas, this is probably a terrible idea. There wasn't much else for me to do. I couldn't get high enough to talk to the shadowy figure, otherwise I probably would have done that. Everyone knows you shouldn't pick up suspicious baggage in a train station. Report it to an official. The suitcase looks suspicious. It is remarkable that long ago there were times when no one was shaking in fear the sight of an ordinary suitcase. What happened to the world? Maybe we'd better leave it alone. If you want to look inside after all, go to 217. you remember the drawer? I was like, do you want to open the drawer? And I was like, yeah, let's open the drawer. I mean, Awakened Realms love to do this, where they just set you up with a tantalizing thing. They're like, oh, but it might not be good. Are you sure you want to do it? And then you're like, yes, I'll do it. And then they just punch you in the face. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to skip this, in fact. Sorry, guys. I'm pretty sure I've been burned before. In fact, almost every time you get burned. And then when they don't burn you, they're like, oh, it was nothing. Phew, narrow escape. So, no, Margot, I'm not going to do it. It's just going to be like, Awakened Realms are going to be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. Shuffle the shadow suitcases into your slumber deck. You know? Uh-oh. I know, every single time. They're like, they do it every single time. It's like, well, we did warn you. We did say, are you sure? And you did it anyway, and you still haven't learned your lesson. Everyone in chat wants me. That's because you guys don't care if things go horribly for me. Listen. I would quite happily move on with my life and not worry about the suspicious suitcase ever again. Because I'm sure it's a trap. It's probably going to be like, shuffle a new floor card into the floor deck, or put the bomb card in the fate deck, or the slumber deck. I'm sure. I'm so sure, Thornal. I'm so sure. But y'all want me to open it, and I've been commanded to open it by 2 of my Patreons. So I think I'm going to have to open it. Yeah, what I should have said was, oh, I'm going to open it, chat. Stop me if you think I should. Yeah, okay. What a horrible thing to say. Of course we care. If you truly supported me, then you wouldn't make me do this. You know Awakened Realms is gonna stab me in the back for this. I'm kidding, of course. Let's find out what happens. I'm sure, no matter what, it'll be fun. Okay, click. Discard the top card of your influence deck. If the color of the intent card is... Okay, so... We're discarding the top card of the Reaper's deck. And it's... yellow. Which is, of course, I don't know why the green screening that out. It really shouldn't. Not having a good day. But that's, of course, our awareness or whatever it's called. There's a tiny swipe card inside. It's probably an electronic key. Gain 1 key. Then gain 1 additional baggage. The key is no use to me. No use to me. Unless the game is going to be like, if you have a key, you can... But what can I do with keys other than activate new dreams? 1 key... But now the Reaper has 3 baggage tokens. By the way, there was also much more negative consequences in there. I got lucky. God damn it. Okay, well, Reaper's all out of cards. That was her whole jam. She spent like 5 cards to gain a baggage. Man. Done. Okay. So, it's back to the entity's turn, and we're going to get one of them popping back into existence right here. So he pops back into here, and we discard one of these purple tokens. I'll just have to put him down again now. And then we move on to the next turn card, which is going to be this one. It's another morphing. Damn it. Oh, and this one is... What is that blue card you have at the top? This? This is Penguin card. This is my trusty friend Penguin, who's come to help me get rid of distress. No. Oh, and the storage. Oh, this is blue toxins. I found this in the heart of the laboratory at the heart of the darkness, or whatever. The heart of the basement. I don't know. We can unseal 5 cards that we choose, then we return it to the secrets. So it's really clutch. I'm saving it for an important moment. Okay. Right. I'm drawing more cards. 1 card for Reaper. Then she has to reset, and she takes a distress. Resets, and she takes a shine. Distress. Okay. Free Spirit's alright, though, because she had the 1. She's got a lot of green perception here. What I can do with that on this map. It's less useful than... You need to get the Shiny Gem Wisdom card. The Reaper becomes more powerful. Thanks for that, Thornall. I will definitely have to check that out. Although, to be fair, it's only good so long as I have this particular progress card prepared. I don't always get it because, you know, reset every time. Okay, here we go. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we got a ton of Wrath, so we might as well just kill this guy. Shame I don't have the card that lets me... Oh, do I have the card over here? Because each character gets 1 card that lets them... Wow, I could do something really... I could talk to the stranger, I suppose. But I'm thinking... what I probably want to do is activate this short line, see what happens. I think we need to, well, and the Reaper needs to get rid of all her damn baggage. I think what I'll do... I'll use Final Argument to gain 3 Wrath for each of my distress. That's 6. Oh, actually, I could do something even more useful with it. I mean, the medium line... Yeah, I probably actually should save that for something useful. Right, let me have a quick plan here. Yeah, I love Thornall, the idea of leading this setup the whole time. I just definitely can't do that. Never having to save it and come back to it, but I think, yeah, it'd be entirely different. Alright, let's ask about the schedule. Well, I don't know if I need to do that. I've only got 5 contact anyway. So the Reaper did take a distress just now, didn't she? Fear mask. Yeah, because I'm thinking what I'm gonna do. Probably just kind of walk over there with the free spirit. I'm just trying to think what I can do that's useful. Yeah, I might just walk over there with the free spirit. I wish I had a bit more. But basically, I just want to stop the entities moving away. Yeah, Tony, I get it. Tony's saying that if you're playing without the awakenings, you have to ceiling complex way. It's true, yeah. I definitely have to be thinking a lot more about that. But I just can't play that way. But then I'd have more progress cards, right? So that element game. Okay, so what were my thoughts? Yeah, I'm gonna kill the yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. I think I need to ask about the damn schedules. Yeah, so give up. Damn it, this. Yeah, we'll give up these 3 to move Free Spirit into here. And then we can... We want to keep Final Argument. It's got so much wrath on it. Really good. What I'll do is I'll give up these 3 for 3 wrath. And then I'll give up so many possible... Now then I'll give up Hesitation for another wrath. That kills this guy. I won't have to think about it. Away. Because we're both in this space, when the next one regenerates next turn from the morphing, it won't wear. I'm not really worried about running out of turns, because we've got another 6 turns here right now. So then Free Spirit can spend 3 contact to actually activate the first part of Ask About the Schedules. I need 4, but I've got additional one here, so I'll get rid of that. And I've done the first part of that, so it's good. Okay. So we're back to the enemy turn. We skip over the basic effect, so then it's morphing. So one of them comes back. Make it the other one this time. And then he would move, but he doesn't because we're both in that space. I mean, he doesn't because there's someone in there. Could be Penguin, who knows. And then go into the next turn card. There's another morphing, and then basic effect and movement. So this one's actually more dangerous than the others. Ugh, I really want to skip this card. Okay. 2, 3, 4. You, Free Spirit. Do we have anything? I must have sealed all my useful cards. Ah, we do have Thoughtful Moment. Can I... Damn it. Really don't want to spend Thoughtful Moment. In fact. Yeah. Can't seem to do a lot with this one. I want to spend my whole game just sitting here trying to manage these. I think what I'll do... Let's give up these two, actually. To start with, so we can find out about the, schedule. That'll give us... Yeah, I do, I can use the flashlight to get up the final 2 green. Maybe I should have done that earlier to talk to this guy. I just don't know if, I really want to talk to the strange figure. In any case, we've activated Ask About the Schedule. So let's find out. When do the trains show up? Tell me, game. Please speak louder. Mouth closer to the microphone. Not this one, it's broken. The one on the right. Oh, now I can hear you. But I don't understand. Please repeat, just slower. Reveal the top 2 cards from the train deck. Place each of them on the empty platform with the longest lines. Place each of them on the empty platform. Oh, yeah. Place the train cards in a way that each of them covers the 2 upper spaces of the map tiles of the winding railways. You can't do this if there are dreamers or entities or a train in those spaces. If all platforms are full, you can't place a new train there. Put the drawn trains at the bottom of the train deck. Or switch places of the 2 already placed trains. Okay. So this goes on the long line. The Luxurious Express. You may travel to any chosen dream map tile. To get on this train, you have to discard 1 key / ticket. Oh, hey, that's useful. I actually have a key. Or have the permit item. This train leaves without dreamers. Place this card at the bottom of the train's pile. Well, shit. That's the exact turn card I have out at the... Guess that's not going to happen. Also got 1 train here. And this is going on the medium line, which is over here. The circus train. You may travel to Echo, Profundum, or Phantasmagoria. If you get on this train, each dreamer gains a flaw card. I don't like that. Okay, so I actually have to activate the contact to get the trains to show up. Duly noted. Right, and then the trains leave. Train may depart without you. At the end of each turn, all trains matching the current turn suite leave. Okay. Okay, so... At least we know how that works now. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of... I'm just going to play Final Argument, I think, to murder this guy. I just don't like him. I just want him gone. Bye. And actually, what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to seal Thoughtful Moment to skip over morphing this round as well, so I don't have to keep for at least a turn. We'll skip over the morphing phase. That just doesn't happen. Cool. Alright, so now I've got some movement. There's bits I'm thinking about maybe what I'm going to have next turn. And there's a look further option up here I'm quite keen to explore, so I might... couple of movement. Go 1, 2. here. I guess I should just start moving the Reaper down this way because she's got to get rid of her baggage, and the only way I can see to do it is on the conveyor belt. So that's that, really. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we are back to the enemy's turn, but basically nothing's going to happen, so we're just skipping over to the next turn. And also the Luxurious Express leaves. Bye! Shame, that seemed like a good train. Next turn. A, which doesn't have a morphing, so that's kind of, I don't know why I keep bottom decking this one. So I've only got 2 more cards in here, I can feel it, but what I'll do is I'll probably just add some more, actually, in a minute, in the next turn or whatever with the powers. Because I'm gonna run out of time of it. So 1 more card for the Free Spirit. She's gonna get, she needs 4, so she takes the distress. Shuffles to get 3 more. Just gonna see what's going on somewhere else. Probably have to try and pull off the contact action again. Probably have to move her as well because she's going to be blocking the trains otherwise. There's a box on the tracks up here as well, which might be useful. But I don't know if I'm going to have time to do that. I've also got my lucky thing. So we'll see. I might actually unseal some cards with that. That might be a good way to go. I think, can't you unseal cards with the lucky deck? Can't remember exactly what you can do. I know you can get all the shining stones out. Dun 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 dun! Bum 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 bum. Okay. So, that was 1 of 4, so 3 more cards. So many yellow on the Free Spirit. 4 for the Reaper. Show me yellows. She's got 3 of the 6 that she needs. That's not. Oh yeah, I forgot that you could, the Reaper spend a Shining Stone actually to essentially do this. I totally forgot she could do that. That's super. Damn it. So much Wrath, actually. She gets so much Wrath. I don't remember doing. Maybe I should line up some Wrath. Yeah, by the time I get over here, how am I going to get rid of her baggage? Alright, let's see if we can find some way to get rid of her baggage with the Free Spirit. I've got 3 greens here, so I'll give these up to look further. $208. In such a place, where everyone looks under their feet or gazes into glowing screens squeezed into their hands, it is difficult to force yourself to look beyond the end of your nose. Interesting, there is something there. More gray. But we see a light. How could we get there? Field tile Y if it's available. Oh yeah, it sure is. It's right here. A4. The abandoned, locked part of the station. Go through the mysterious door. Speak with the people waiting there. Rats. Skittering sly creatures. Sir, do you have any moonshine? Mysterious door. That can't be bad. It can only be good, right? Right. Checking my cards here as well to see if there's anything that matches. Oh, wait. But this is over here. So how do we get there? Okay. We have to figure out how to get there. Spawn on it. Maybe the mysterious stranger will tell us how to get there? Maybe we need to check the box that's just been left on the tracks? Hey, T. Carter. It's actually really stormy here as well. I don't know if you guys can hear it on the microphone, but there's this crazy wind outside. So far, I've managed to basically avoid dealing with any enemies by just sort of turning them into little discs. But I'm kind of at a loss about what to do with myself because my Reaper's really struggling to get rid of her baggage, and my free spirit's just kind of wandering around. What I could do is give up one of my cards here to go and just sit in the restroom, draw some extra cards next turn. Maybe that would be helpful. There's nothing sort of here sort of helping me to figure out. So there's a secret hidden card over here as well. Let me you guys can't. I didn't realize you couldn't actually see it on this camera. I'll put this over here like this. You can see the card is up here. It's got an enemy spawn on it, and it has a spawn for me as well. I feel like there must be some way to get there. I just need to figure out how. And figure it out. Are there any super bits of information? Let's see. Particular. And Etherfields is hard. Next time I come here, I'm not bringing... The Reaper's only bringing yellow cards. Underground is what free spirits do, so she is being true to her name at the moment. Just not being super helpful. What I need for her to do is to just go back and activate this contact again. So what I'll probably do is give up... Actually, do you know what I think I'll do? I'll give up, Blindman's Bluff is really useful. Card here is super useful. So let's... I'm thinking I'm going to prepare another progress card. Just so it's another card out of my deck, in it. Now, do you know what I'll do, actually, is I'll keep these two, because they're actually really useful. I'll give up Spirit Card to move 2 spaces into the restroom, so I can draw 2 additional cards. And I'll give up the Secret Door, just to gain 1 additional spirit token, because those are useful. And all this Wraith here, and I don't know what to do with it. Go check the box. There might be something useful in the box. We give this up. Move 2. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go 1, 2 back up to here. I don't know if this is going to help me get rid of my baggage, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Wraith here, with the option of going up to 9 on the thing, so I might as well go check out that box. Well, the other thing I'm thinking I can do is I could actually stop here and sort of start to just get these Q tokens sort of lined up, because I could get one out and then get ready to just jump on the train. But I want to do something useful until I figure out how to get rid of my baggage with the Reaper. I'm just not sure what I can do. So, but the good news is, with that in mind, I say the good news. It might not be good news, but that's the end of my turn anyway. At least nothing happens here. And nothing's going to happen on this one either. This is the last turn card, though. So I'm going to have to spend some hours here to shuffle more cards in. That's fine, because I've got cards. Baggage is emotional baggage, usually as a result of trauma, or betrayal, or manipulation. It can also come from extreme loss. And in the dream world, we've got little tokens that represent this here on our player boards, and we have to get rid of them before we can get on a train. And that's all I know. And I've managed to get rid of both of the ones on the free spirit relatively easily, and the Reapers actually managed to pick up an extra one, which is not helpful in the slightest. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get rid of it, and I'm not doing a very good job, unfortunately, right? Okay. Let's yeah, draw cards. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the free spirit. She's not got enough green. Oh, she gets 2 extra ones, doesn't she? She's in the restroom. Oh, lots of cards for her. She'll be doing a bunch of things this turn. And we've got 4 on Reaper, so she just draws 2. Not ideal, but not terrible. Nope, your hand limits you. Okay, so she doesn't get 2 more. Actually, what's the point of even being there, then? So... let's use Shining to gain an additional Shining Stone, I guess. They're not as useful for me as they are for you guys. Turns out. But what we have got here... I've got Thoughtful Moment, which is a card I really like to hang on to. I'll spend... pretty tough to go 2 spaces over to here. And then I guess what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to seal Hesitation for 3 Wraith. Put out the other 2 cards here, Very Long Arms. Slap, which gets me up to... oh, or I can... now let's do this action. Instead of sealing Hesitation, because... no, wait, I can't do it that way, though, can I? Wait, how much do I have here? 7. Yeah, do you have 1? Yeah. Okay, here's what we'll do then, because I don't want to be sealing Hesitations if I don't have to. I've got 7 Wraith on here. I can spend a Shining Stone and discard a card to gain 2 more. Then the Free spirit can help me with the last one. Up, hurry up, I think. That's 10. So, this better be useful. I hope it's a box we can put baggage in, basically, is what I'm saying. It looks like bait. Is this a way to fish people? Wait, what? Check the box lying on the tracks. Okay. I'm reading the right section. It looks like bait. Is this a way to fish people? Throwing a shiny red box and waiting for someone to grab it? Is there a hidden fisherman in the darkness who likes roasting people for dinner? Whatever, we already have it in our hands, and open it slowly. There's a folder, book, notebook, papers, and a key. Gain 1 key. You may seal 5 cards or discard an ether. Gain card E if it's available. Then roll the luck die. Oh, I really want card E. I don't know what it is. I got another key. Again, this would be useful if I didn't save all the time. But because I save all the time, these keys are not, like, super useful. You can peek at secret cards. Discard 1 card to take a 5-second peek at 1 secret card. Yeah, but I think... Can I do that now, or do I have to resolve this story first? You can do it at any point. Fine, well, let's do that then. Discard... what is it? Peek a card. Discard 1 card. That'll have to be the free spirit doing. I don't have... Discard a card on the Reaper. But it's the Reaper's turn. This doesn't feel kosher. Surely the Reaper would have to. I just wanted to check something else here as well. I don't want to seal 5 cards. Get myself into serious trouble. Reaper could, but I don't want to discard her last card. I don't have an ether. Spend it on the penguin friend. Came all this way, though. Okay, well, let's do it. On the Provisio, I'm probably going to then use the, I mean, I'm not going to peek at the card because I want to keep this one. I'm going to give up 5 cards to get this card. And I'm probably going to use the Magic Luck deck to try and unlock cards again. Hopefully this will pay off, or I will be in trouble. I've also got the blue potion, that's true. But I'm going to try this one first. Magic Luck deck. Hopefully... got me. Jeez Louise, let's hope this is a good one. Once card. The turnkey. Can't really see. Let's have a look. Progress. Place this card for 6 contact. Discard this card to gain 1 additional key when obtaining one. Roll the luck die afterwards. Roll an X, resolve that. Interesting. That's something that we have now. Okay. Alright, let's play our little lucky game. Now's as good a time as any. If I remember correctly, I can't remember. Draw some cards. Some more. Right? Do I draw? Is it draw? Oh, I'll just check. Once per dream. Draw 3 at random. They are the luck cards. And then decide whether you want to proceed. Yeah. That's right. I can remember how many you drew before you decided whether to proceed or not. So, here we go. 3 luck cards. Shuffle them up. And show me luck cards. Show me faces. I want 6, that's not good. The queen is good. And a 5. Ah, oh, that's actually pretty bad. I think I might have to back out of this and just... The queen is worth, I think, 12. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, she is. That's a total of 23. Which is pretty bad. Five is pretty much down the low. Think of the scale, because an ace is worth 14 and a joker's 15, actually. So the scale is 2 to 15. Then both of our cards, 2 of our cards in the bottom half. Now you want to get high, right? Yeah, I want to get high, so the problem is, yeah, I want high, so I think so. What I would do is if I proceed, I would draw 3 cards from the deck, and I would check to see whether my sum is higher than the sum I drew. But I don't think it will be, because I don't think 23 is particularly good. I mean, of course, I could get lucky, but odds. I don't think the odds. I can't really work out the odds very well, actually. I don't think they're very good. They're pretty bad. So I think I'm just gonna not do that. We'll just have to survive with the cards we've got left. And that will be that. Uh-oh. Alright, that's our one lucky thing resolved. Never fear, not to worry. I'll be... We are not afraid. Okay. So. Alright, so let me think here. Got just 1 card left on the Reaper, that's fine. We've got a bunch of cards left here on... Oh yeah, we're doing the contact. That's what we're doing. Get some more trains in. Right, but the Reaper's in the way now. Sugar. I might just wait until next turn. Thought. There's no point in waiting here, really. So, what I'm getting concerned about is that the only way for the Reaper to get rid of her luggage is to, is quite literally to go down to the conveyor belt and discard her baggage tokens for yellows. But I don't think she has enough. I don't think she has enough yellows to do that 3 times. I reckon I want to reverse the clock, actually. I think that'll help me get the luxury train back out, and I think I want that. Rain. I think that was a really good one. I've got the key to get on it too. It also looks like the circus train is not leaving. Looks like the circus train is just here forever. So I could actually trigger contact. And... Alright, let's think here. If we... Let's play hesitation. On space. And that's it for now. So, before I end the turn, I'm going to spend a couple hours to just add 2 more turn cards to the bottom of the deck. I'll probably need to do more than that, but just a bit at a time, I think. I don't know how to get to that abandoned station card. Perhaps it's outside of my reach for now? I don't know. Maybe, like, I have to come back here in the future to get there? I mean, maybe I talk to the stranger. Okay, please give me cards and we'll find out. That's the end of that turn. Nothing happens. Oh wait, hang on. Sure. Go into this one. There's no morphing on it now. So that's a lucky break. We don't have to deal with these guys. Well, I figure. Okay, we got 3 here, so 3 more. We got some greens at least, and 4 cards for the Reaper. So she. Hey, she got some yellows. Oh no. I mean, she's already down the wrong end of the station platform as well. I need to figure out how to get rid of her baggage, or else I'm just going to run out of time for this. I don't know if there's a train that actually helps you discard your baggage, but I doubt it. Go, 1 more card. Oh, it is green. It is got yellow on it. Basically, all of these are yellow. Yeah, we've got a couple of hesitation cards. I suppose. Okay, well, we'll start off, I guess, by giving up Shining to move space. Just move this way. Not moving down there because I need to keep going in the right. I guess we give up so many possibilities as well. 1 more space into here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 greens for the spirit. We need 8. I guess we just put out 4 for now. We can get a token out here for contact. Start building up towards getting some trains out. But all these yellow cards and nothing to do with them. Guess that's poor deck building on my part. Okay. I don't really want to use the hesitation cards to keep moving the perfect. No, I'm gonna run out. Running back and forth along this station platform like an idiot. This is tricky. Hey, Bits and Bats. Stopping by. I remember to read both sides of the cards. It's not helping me, though. Now I'm just stuck in this train station. Um, alright. I don't really want to seal any more of the Reaper's cards, but I don't really see how I have much of a choice. So, I might even just seal a card so I can run down the platform. So, right. But yeah, let's do it then. Seal one hesitation card, and it's so annoying because it's got yellow on it as well. Go. That's where I shall end my turn for now. I don't think I can spare the hours for movement, Tony. I think I'm going to run out of hours. I think I need the turns. So here we go. Let's over. Once again, no morphing. I'm getting really lucky with that. Is everything... Have I sealed all of my non-yellow cards? What is happening? Everything is just so much yellow. It's so useless to me right now. It's so annoying. Can't do anything with that. Give me something useful here. Got 2 yellows, 2 greens, a yellow. Wild. So, I could give up everything to contact the stranger. I just don't think that that's a good idea. Don't know what he's going to have to say to me. Yeah, 6 yellows is 1 baggage, so... Yeah, I want to keep Thoughtful Moment, so I think I'll give up anything, really. Move 1 space in here. Then I've got... That's not going to be enough, though. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I can, I can do the discard 1 baggage, but only if I give up Thoughtful Moment, which I'm just kind of hanging on to, and I really want to hang on to, so that I can just prevent one of these guys from respawning at some point. I could seal this one, which would allow me to do it, but I was kind of hoping... The thing is, if I don't... The thing is, with this set here, right, I've got enough... Yeah. It's just not quite enough. I need 1 space of movement, really. I could push my luck with the luck die. Seems risky, seeing as how I haven't been lucky yet. I could lose everything. So maybe I just seal the hesitation. Yeah, I guess that's what we do. Those 2 seal the hesitation. Get rid of a single baggage. Meanwhile, what is going on over here? We could prepare this progress card, which lets us move diagonally. Good. Actually, one. I mean, we could use these three plus plus one more card from here to queue up the first short line token. Worried that I'm getting rid of all my many possibilities. I don't want to trigger the next card though, because until she gets rid of her baggage, there's no point in bringing the trains out. Because they're just going to sit there, and then they're going to leave. I can just discard cards, right? Ronald says, "Don't be afraid of one guy." Hey, Margot, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it is late. Jeez, how long has this been going on? 3 hours and 19 minutes. Cool. Ronald, remember, I can't use my shining stones as intent. It's not something I can do. Yeah, okay, well, I'll just discard these two. I think these two cards are useless right now. Keep that one just in case. And then I'm going to spend hours. Did 6. Oh yeah, one reroll. Yeah, that's true, actually. I'll probably wind up having to do that. That was add 2. That was to add 1. Yeah, so when you get done, yeah. So we add 2 more cards to the turn deck. Presumably, I also have to operate these queues equally as well. So I can't, it's not going to be as simple as just, I presume that both characters will have to wait in a queue. It's just an enormous amount of wrath I'm going to... Okay, here we go. Turn cards. This one pop that. Then goes away. Um, 2 cards for the free spirit. Hey, green's cool. And 4 cards for the Reaper. Okay. We need our yellows. Okay, I see lots of green. So, what I'm thinking here is like the luck die can help me get between 1 and 3. Well, I don't know. If I give up these two, actually, that's... If I seal that, that's 3. Then I add that, that's 5. And actually, I can just give up a card over here as well. Any of these, really. Thinking I'll give up Blindman's Bluff, actually. So that's... adds 1 to help, so that's 6. So we can get rid of 1 more baggage. Okay. There's a chance. I feel like there's a chance here. We've got down to 1 baggage on the Reap. I've got a ton of cards on her that I just can't use for anything useful. Um, I don't think I can do anything useful with any of these. Seal this card to discard a morphing. Well, they don't have any. Place light tokens out. It's irrelevant. Turnkey. I already gained a bunch of keys. Passion. Again, kind of useful, but not really. I mean, I could spend all of them to get 8, try and contact the stranger, and then I'd have to roll the luck die. I'd have a sort of like a 1 in 3 chance of triggering that. But I don't know if it's worth it, and also I'd be giving up Thoughtful Moment, which I think will be really clutch at the right time. So I'm tempted to just discard all of these. Kind of useless of them. Such a bummer, but need to get rid of this baggage. Like basically the last thing. She's basically just sitting there ready to go. I'll give up flashback. Gain another spirit token. I think otherwise she'll just wait. Trigger the trains the minute get rid of the baggage. Still no morphing. Right here. 4, 5, 6. So much green. Well, at least she needs it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All raw. 1 contact card, but alright, so I've got 3 here, but that's including Thoughtful. Seal this card to draw cards up to your hand size limit. See, I've got 2 rerolls on Slap. I think I might be able to do this. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Okay. So I need to seal this final baggage. God damn, that suspicious package was a pain in the ass. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in with 3. I'm going to roll the... Let me just double check the rules for this. Boosting your intent. Once per turn, when you spend intent to pay for any action, you may decide to roll the luck die to add additional action. It's always used as the last resort. So that's what I was checking. So I'm gonna discard this. Get rid of this hesitation card here to add another yellow. So I go in with 4. Yeah, exactly right, Tony. That was my thinking. And then now I'm going to roll the luck die. And fingers crossed, we can get up to the 6 we need to resolve the situation. Okay, so that's a dash. I'm pretty sure that's bad. That is... no intent is added and just lose all your shit. So what we'll do is we'll give up one of the slap cards I have on the Reaper. Reroll it. Well, that's the same exact result. So I'll give up another slap card. There we go. Boom. So that gets us up to 7 or whatever. We get rid of our final baggage. There it is. And our Reaper's basically all out of cards now. So we're back over to Free Spirit. I'm still kind of not inclined to call the train yet. Because I'm thinking that the Free Spirit's still far away. The Reaper's still very far away. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to discard this card and these 3 for 4 Wraith. Get one of these out here just to set that up on the short key. So I'm closer to resolving that when I need to. That's going to give me 1 stress because I'm going to set this down. I'll hang on to these 2. So we're just kind of setting that up when it needs to go. And I'm going to have to spend my final 2 hours here to add 2 more cards. Bits and bats, I'm going to run out of time here, I think. I think we're going to be extremely close to get... Whatever train shows up on here, we have to get on. So I think what I want to do, actually, is go into here, maybe, and reverse the clock, if that's possible, to try and get on the right train. If I don't get a good train in this position, I'm basically not going to have time, I think, to get on the train. Do I? I don't know if I have to get... It says get rid of your goal, get rid of your baggage and get on any train. But I don't know if that means both dreamers or just if one dreamer that gets it done, then it'll be resolved. So we'll have to wait and see how that works out. But I've still got to run all the way down the platform with the... So that's it's going to be really clutch. And if there's then a sequence on the train, well, it does say get on the train, and then that's the goal, right? So if you get on a train, resolve this next thing. So I'm sure there won't be an additional section on the train. But anyway, here we go. I'm just shuffling up my final 2 turn cards here. I've got 2 turns left to do this. I just don't think it's... I don't know, Boots and Bats. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, I don't think the Free Spirit will have too much trouble getting out. But as for the Reaper... Fingers crossed the Free Spirit will do it. Hopefully these will continue to be good to me. Cards. Top. Reveal. Still no morphing. Amazingly lucky, really. Okay. So, 4 cards for the Free Spirit. 4 cards for the Reaper as well. She's only got 3. So she's going to gain a Distress and a Shining Stone. Reset, drawn. So low on cards in this deck. It's outrageous. I do like the little penguin man just keeping an eye on my enemies there. He's like, you shall not respawn! Degenerates, be gone! Yeah. God damn it. The Reaper sealed so many cards. Outrageous. Okay. So I have got 2 movement. With the final argument card, I can basically get on any train I want. Well, it's now worth 9 Wraith, which is pretty good. So I could get quite a lot of Wraith for that. So I think I'll just give up these 2 to move her a couple of spaces down the track. And the reason for this is I want to check out this reverse clock story, because I want to get that luxury train back on here. So the luxury train could be boarded with a key, and I've got 2 keys now. But I need to try and rig it so that the luxury train and another one comes back, so that when I draw them off the top, you start filling from the longest queue. So I want the luxury train, I want one to come out here, and then the luxury train to come out here. I can trigger this again to swap them, but I don't think I have enough time to do that. So let's have a quick look at 177. See what happens. Okay. The clock seems to be having fun. The pointer speeds up, slows down, moves forward once, and then moves backward. Despite this, everyone looks at it and adjusts their watches again and again. You may seal 2 cards to add or discard the top turn cards. 1 turn card for each 2 sealed cards. Then place a cancel token on this action. Oh, okay, so I can actually seal cards to add more time. Well, that's good to know. If things get really dire, I guess we'll do that. Because I've only got 1 more turn after that. Okay, I thought I could actually replace the train cards, but seeing as I can't, change the order of the train cards, I guess the luxury train is gone, so I might as well just get on with the contact action and see what happens. Okay, I need Wraith. These are both good for Wraith. So I guess I'll give up so many possibilities and house in your pocket. Another so many possibilities. The remaining 4 contact. Trigger this and get some trains out. So remind myself how this works. Dun, 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 dun. And he never figured out how to get to the secret area. Reveal the top 2 cards from the train deck. Place each of them on an empty platform with the longest lines. Oh, so I can reveal the top 2 cards from the train deck. Place each of them on the empty platform with the longest lines. Oh, so I can actually choose which one to put on which platform. Alright, well, show me some decent trains, please. Please, 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 please. We got the, something 55 train. Spectral train. No one even looks this way. Cannot get on this train, nor reach any location. You are in range 1 from this train. You may spend 8 contact to try and help. Maybe some other time. The long distance train. You may travel to Echo, Horizon, or Phantasmagoria. It's your first choice. This train leaves with the train... Okay, that's this round. Train leaves without dreamers. Place this card at the bottom of the train's pile. Place a new train from the top of the train's pile in its place. Okay, so if I put this down here... And... the spectral train down here... then actually the free spirit can get on that train. So let's just do it. I'm going to play Effort for its bottom effect. I'm going to take a Distress here onto the free spirit. Gain 3 Wrath. Then I'll play Slap for 2 more Wrath, which triggers this. And Story 149. Fingers crossed this works out. I don't know if it will. Phew, we managed to push our way to the front of the line. Mark this line with a marker. When there's a train at this platform, you may try to depart. Check the conditions on how to get on the train on the Dreamgate tile. Oh shit, yeah, I completely forgot about all of that. Okay, one of the lines in any platform is marked with a thing. Yeah, so I've done that. If there is a train at the same platform, yep, all the dreamers don't have any baggage, and all dreamers are in range 1 of this train. Okay, well that's fine, because I have no way to move The Reaper, 1 space. Uh-oh. Sugar. I don't think the Reaper can get on this train. She's not close enough. She needs to be literally 1 space closer. No, I don't have any, I spent the whole game complaining on how I had too much cunning, and now I don't have any cunning. I literally spent all my hours adding extra turns. So I do have 1 more turn. Thing is, that train's gonna leave and a new train is gonna show up. Yeah. So, this is my last turn coming up. And that train's gonna leave and be replaced by a new train. I don't know what that train's gonna do, but fingers crossed we can pull this off. Drum roll, please. Dramatic effect, everybody. Okay, here we go. So, this is the turn card. It's got the diamond on it. It says, it's your first choice, long distance train. Is there literally nothing I can do to move this character? There's nothing. Okay. I'll just have to accept my fate. This train leaves. Goes on the bottom of the deck. New train comes out. But before this new train comes out, actually, well, we will reveal the next turn card. It doesn't really matter what's on it, though. It does finally have the morphing, but this is also my last turn. I mean, I could technically seal 2 cards here to buy another turn. But let's see what happens. Let's see what train we get. Might need to. So here's 4 cards for the Reaper. It's all movement. Sorry, for the Free Spirit. The Reaper gets 3 cards. Gotta have movement on one of them, right? It's all movement. So, I think we're all good. What about your mask? I lost the Fear Mask a while ago because I took Distress. Turns off when you take Distress, unfortunately. The Ramshackle Locomotive. You may travel to no one knows. If you get on this train, S308 instead of S870. Huh. I mean, this looks bad, and it also changes the paragraph we read at the end of the dream. Really not sure whether I should get on this train or not. I don't want to repeat this dream. I gotta say, the thought of sort of doing this again is really unappealing to me. So what I could do is go and seal some more cards with the Reaper. Buy an extra turn. Try to... Do I have enough green cards to do anything meaningful, though? Trains? I mean, the thing is, when the Ramshackle Locomotive leaves, it gets replaced. But it's not leaving yet. Spectral Train and the Circus Train don't go anywhere. The Ramshackle might not be bad. I know, Tony. But in my experience, it's always bad. Or there's a chance that it's bad. And it might, I'll be like, roll a die. Well, yeah, but the goal, right, is to get on a train. And then it says, if you get on a train, read 870, right? But this one says, read 308 instead of 870. So I'm not going to get the standard text. Which is fine, because it could be the exact same text. Who knows? you know, but the text might be, you get taken to some stupid area, and now you can't use the trains, you have to repeat the dream, you know? I just have no faith in Awakened Realms to be nice to me. Like, I know they won't be. It's just gonna be mean. I know it's just gonna be mean. Yeah, I could try to talk to the spectral train. Um, resolve that. But I think I'm out of time because I still have to go in and seal a bunch of cards, which is kind of funny, really, because to me, sealing cards is really not all that bad because I have to, after every dream. But I don't have the contact to do it anyway. The thing is, what happens is once you start sealing as many cards as I have, you're gonna start like getting a deck that's so thin you don't even have enough cards in here, good cards, to do anything. And you're cycling the deck so often, you actually run the risk of getting so much distress that you. So I guess I'll just get on the ramshackle locomotive. It just seems like. It just seems like. I'm really in trouble. It just seems like it's really gonna be a bad time. It seems like a trap thrown all, yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as the circus train, that's for sure. Um, I mean, I would love for it to. It says it. Nobody knows where it. I mean, like it's sort of one of those things where I'm I'm really intrigued, and perhaps it's just the desperation of my circumstance that makes me feel like this is bad because essentially it's sort of my only option. You know, if this had come up and I was sort of completing this dream in a luxurious manner, I might have like just looked at this and said, "Hey, that seems like a cool alternative." But also, I mean, just looking at it says nobody knows where it goes. So, yeah, I'm wondering, well, do you think maybe it'll just take me to the top card? The abandoned locked part of the station? It'll just be like spawn your guys here. Okay, do you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna seal 2 cards from the Reaper to add a turn card to the deck. Um, that's actually probably not right. I need to shuffle this. But what I'm thinking as well is like, if I wind up in the locked part of the station, I'm not going to have time to resolve that either. I mean, I guess I could go out the mysterious door with 8 Wrath. I just need to do it really, really quick. Well, I think we're taking the ramshackle locomotive. I think that's seems to be our situation. But I'm buying myself another turn just in case this drops me up here, and then I've got 1 turn to go and resolve that part of the card, which is exit via the secret door. And who knows where that takes you. It's also possible the spectral train, if you try to help them, maybe that gets you up there. I had no idea there was going to be all these different train things going on. But anyway, I had no idea there was going to be all these different things going on the train. Now we go up the Shining card. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's give up the Adrenaline card, because I never use it. We'll move 1 space here, and then we'll activate the train. See what happens. Fingers crossed it's not going to be a complete calamity. The rickety train takes off, but we don't travel very far. We wind up in this station. This is going to be really problematic. Okay. So, put both dreamers in the top space. So, question is, do I reveal card D? Do I try to speak with the people who are sort of trapped here? I can get through the mysterious door, and I have a feeling that that's... I don't know what that's going to do. Well, Tony, I can run through the door. The question is whether I try to do anything else while I'm here. I'm thinking that the door may well just take me back to the main station, and then I'm just going to have to wind up sealing more cards to buy more time to get a better train out. I mean, now that I've sort of solved the rest of this, I'm going to get the degenerates coming back out, but now that I've solved this platform, provided I get a decent train coming out here, I should be alright. I don't want to linger too long, obviously. I've only got one more turn card there, and then I need to get back to here to reverse the clock, and I'm going to be dealing with them when I get back there. And I've still got to do this contact as well to get another train out. I presume that the train wasn't replaced. Pretty sure it said just discard the train. Yeah, so I'm just thinking it'd be a shame if I don't at least try to figure out what's going on here while I'm here. Yeah, so I think I could I mean, it'll be... I think I could reasonably... I can either reveal card D, whatever the hell that is, or contact the people in the station. I definitely can't do both. So I need to get back to that platform. I need to get back to this platform before I run out of turns. So we'll give up one movement with the Reaper to move into here. And then I'm going to play Progress. Am I going to do that? Put out one of these. I'm going to give up a similar card, move the free spirit in there. I'm getting the card, I guess. I'm not talking to the people. I'll give up effort for one contact plus free spirit token in this card. Gain the second one to trigger that. Reveal card D. Is it worth it? Fate card. What I should be doing? Yeah. Why am I revealing a fate card? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Draw and place one Dreamscape Slumber tile. If this is a quirk card. I don't understand where this is supposed to go. There's no quirk spaces in Dreamscape. It gets added to the Fate deck. Okay. Well, that's actually a nice Fate card. Okay. And then, I'm just gonna give up Final Argument, gain 9 Wrath, and trigger the secret door. I don't have enough timer cards to go through the rest of this. How is it possible that in such a grey, hopeless place, among the dirt, creeping rats, repulsive stench, and unhappiness, there is a door from which light flows? Since it is open, why do the feeble people sit here? The door calls us more and more. We can't turn back anymore. Let's hope it leads to a better place. So, we have two options. Either everyone goes back here to the original spawn point, or we gain a whole new situation. We remove this tile from the game, and then everyone goes back there. Well, yeah, let's do that then. So we basically have unlocked a new dream, I think. Then it says each character may gain one new random influence card from the influence market for free, and then place all the dreamers back on the... Okay, so I'm just going to go in here. This is going to be random card for the Reaper. I don't know what it is. See if we shall gain it. Insight. May take a 5-second peek at any one of the secret cards in the current dream without resolving it. Yeah, I definitely want that. I shall definitely have this card. And here's a random influence card for the spirit. Find the pattern. Seal this to draw 3 cards, or return this to the influence market to draw 6 cards. I mean, that seems to be kind of useful anyway. I'll take that too. What happened there? What did I draw? What did I do? Oh, I knocked over my dreams. My dream cards! No! Okay. And then they just come back here. Okay, well, I need to put them both here so that they don't get hit by these guys who are about one of those guys who's... Cool. Actually, to be fair, the turn's not over yet. I can add more turn cards. So let's do it. Let's activate this space here. Oh, and this is removed from the game. Bye forever, this card. Goes into the locked out part of the... Well, that was intriguing, but yeah, now I'm just sitting here sealing more and more cards. So, we've respawned here. And yeah, the free spirit is going to take this action. Okay, this is it. We're very close to the end. It can be done. Shall be done. Oh no, it can't be done. Shit. I don't think it can be done. I should have, I didn't realize this, but it actually says when you do this one time, you have to block it, and I've already done it once. So I think it might be the end of days. But we've got one more turn. So let's actually, seeing as we're still in the game, we'll go ahead and take 2 cards here to move over there. We'll bring the Reaper back in here, actually. And then here's what I'll do. I'm going to use Pretty Tough. I'm going to seal it. Draw it back up to my maximum hand size. And I take a Distress for that. And I also get a Shiny Stone. For Distress. This is getting very dangerous. Draw 5 cards. Circus Train. Circus Train! No! No. Flaws are worth less. Okay. It's all good. We'll give up 1 with Shadows. We'll move in here. I don't even need to be in there, actually. It's fine. I don't even need to move. What we'll do is we'll give up... We'll seal Hesitation. For 3... of that. Then I'm going to roll the luck die to try and get my final point of contact. That's bad, but I've got a stone. There we go. New train comes out. Please be a good train. Oh! God! Also, I actually don't have enough to draw a card. Bear with me here. I'll try and fix this. I got ahead of myself. Bear with me. I forgot that this just puts out this token here. I still need, that's fine. My intention was to give up these 2 anyway. That's 2 more greens. And I just need... Once per turn I can use the intent die, isn't it? Damn it. Oh, fuck it. I'll fix it by giving up the flashlight. Here we go. There's the remaining 4 things to trigger that, which brings out the carnivorous train, which I think has just screwed me up. This train leaves without dreamers. Place this card at the bottom of the trains pile. Insomnia, Pandemonium, or Phantasmagoria. Carnivorous train. If you get on this train, read 825 instead of 870. I mean, I just don't think I should get on that train. You know? I also don't think there's anything I can do about this, because my current turn card isn't going to get rid of any of these trains. And I can't get rid of them any other way. So either I can get on the circus train. I can't get on the circus train. I either get on this carnivorous train or I fail. And that's it. Because I can't move the other trains. I don't have enough time. I don't think. I think that's probably just gonna... It's probably gonna take me to one of these other cards and give me something else to resolve, you know? I'm just gonna run out of time whether I get on this train or not. And it just doesn't look like a good idea to get on this train. What happens if you fail? A dream. You just have to go restart. There's lots of bad stuff. Does everyone get flaws? Maybe it looks scary to throw you off. Yeah, that's Awaken Realms style. Says you may travel to Insomnia, Pandemonium, or Phantasmagoria. Screw it. We get on the carnivorous train. Who knows? It's a weird dream. I mean, maybe we get digested. Who knows? Maybe it's a sarlacc. Maybe I'm about to be digested. Painfully. Where I will learn a new meaning of the word agony over 100 years. Let's find out. We read 825. Who's ready for story? I can just get on it, because everyone's in range 1. Everything's... It is a train? Is it a train? Or a digestive system of a large worm crawling through an eroded underground tunnel? We feel burning pain every time we touch a wall or a seat. This thing should not exist at all. But it carries people. Will we survive this journey? Each dreamer must seal 4 cards or roll the luck die. Roll the luck die. I'm so good at dice. This is for my free spirit. I'm just going to reroll that. Let's reroll that again. She suffers 2 distress. When do they die? This one's for the Reaper. That's 2 distress. Now we've got a whole bunch of distress. Boba Fett did survive, yeah. True. At last, the train emerges from an endless tunnel. The monotonous noise of the train puts us to sleep. It's like a journey between one dream and another, interrupted by short episodes of waking. It's funny because the Insomnia District appears on the station list. What else is on the list? Water Tower, Eternal City, some laboratory, Horizon. Somebody wake us up when we get there. Victory. Each dreamer gains 1 ether. Dreamer cures 2 distress or unseals 2 cards. Retrieve all stolen item cards if there were any. Oh, that's good. I thought they would have been lost forever. I spent so much effort trying to keep those degenerates from stealing my shit. I did. So much effort. And yet, it turns out you get them all back at the end anyway. Relocate the T marker to any location on the Dreamworld map on the tiles listed on the train card. Gain tile V, the Insomnia World Dream tile. Gain card B, the Railway Wisdom card. No, you can't see that. Whenever you are in a train station location on the Dreamworld map, you may resolve the train dream. Take all 1 to 20 secret tile. Take all 1 to 20 secret tiles. Reveal the setup tile. Take the I-20 secret tiles. Reveal the setup tiles. Reveal the X tile with the lowest number and place it on the entity slot. Jesus, let's go over here. I need to fix this camera, this green screen camera. Place it on the entity slot. Spawn the conductor. Use Warden. If you manage to survive the trip, relocate the team to any other train station location. Return all train dream tiles to the secret. If you have any train tickets, items, you may return it to the item market and relocate the team to any other train station without resolving the train dream. You only need to do the scary part if you don't have thing that goes here in my wisdom cards. Add tile 37T generates to the slumber deck. Unless it's already there. It's not. Here somewhere. Add all cards, train ticket, to the item market. Card C. That's useful, actually. I currently don't actually even have any items in the item market. Now we've got train tickets all up in the item market. That's good. Restore all 3 shopping cards. Change the season to ordinary days. You'll probably return to the station many times, especially because you might have missed something, e.g. hidden Dreamgate tile or hidden Dreamworld map tile. Well, I missed something. Discard the current dreamscape. Return all cards and tiles of this dream, except for those already gained by dreamers, are added to the game decks to the secrets. Return all cards and tiles of the dream. Secrets. Yeah. Okay, fine. Ah, okay. So then add... Sorry, where's this train go? 11:39. So we can revisit this place if we want to. I don't think I ever want to go back here. But there is one missing secret card that I didn't get, so... Yeah. Gain 39S. higher and higher Dreamgate tile, and also 39E, the city that never sleeps. I can't find it. There it is. The city that never sleeps. The other one. I can't find it. Here it is, higher and higher. I always wanted to reach the top. Along the way, I forgot why. Hint, maybe we'll fly away from here in a balloon. You can unlock air travel! And when you're finally done with your business, soon there will be more important things to do. Again and again. City that never sleeps. Requires 3 keys to enter. That's so expensive. And this one, and ones are all going back into the secrets. Secrets keep it safe. Okay. There we go. That's put away. I guess, I don't know what happens with Penguin. Or his card. Oh, you're also part of 4. This is just me doing admin. I'm trying to get that done there. I mean, that didn't go super well in the sense that I think everyone came away with like more than half their deck sealed. Which is not ideal. But on the flip side, they're going to have to go to sleep now anyway. Which, you know, has its pros and its cons because obviously I'm going to lose all of my keys. I guess I lose my penguin buddy. The good news is I'll get rid of all of this distress and all of my seal cards. But I guess Penguin just hangs around now. He just shows up whenever I want him to. My good buddy now, Mr. Penguin. Sick. There we go. Well, we've unlocked even more situations. Still got this need a lift card. Oh, it's just the shortcut card. Alright, well, let's slot this railway card in. The most important thing is I've got the railway card. And I've learned that I need to go and get the shinies card from the other. So maybe that will be the next Etherfields stream. And I never talked to the strange man. And come back and find out what he was talking about. We want to. Always do that. But yeah, it seems to me I did also get this secret in the strange laboratory, which I'm really kind of keen to do because that was sort of the dream that we sort of locked there. This one is gone from the game. We have a train to catch. Well, we caught carnivorous train. Yeah, pretty bad, but it could have been worse. Fortunately, I had some shining gem. Yeah, so I can do a purchasing action with the Dreamers when I go to sleep, save the game, but there's no point because I have no ether anyway, so I can't buy any card. I think for now it's pretty much just the case of saving the game. I'll lose all my keys, but I'll heal all my damage. I'll lose all my shining stones and my progress cards, but I'll heal all my damage. So I think that's the end of this stream, guys, and it's another 5-hour Etherfield stream. Actually, not quite. It's been about 4.5. I said it'd be quicker this one, but I didn't realize I was going to get trapped in a train station for such a long time. Um, I didn't like that dream as much as the other ones, but it might just have been bad luck. I don't know. Um, but it was fun hanging out, and I'm really glad that you guys hung out, and some of you are still here watching. Um, yeah, my Reaper spent too much time walking back and forth. She got unlucky as well, like with the got unlucky as well with the baggage and just getting caught out by that suspicious bag. And I don't know. I mean, I'm getting sort of the. I mean, I think it's always going to be sort of some. I mean, I think part of it was just simply that the way things worked out in that one, I didn't really get to focus on the parts I enjoy, and I had to sort of focus on the parts I enjoy less. If I'd known you got all the stolen items back at the end of the dream, no matter what, I wouldn't have worried nearly so much about those degenerates. But I thought if I, because they had a mechanism to recover your stolen items from the degenerates, I thought that any items they stole that I didn't recover in the dream would be lost on a more permanent basis. So I really didn't want to let that happen. So basically, sort of made all this effort to shut them down. But I mean, there was a lot of cool ideas in there. I liked the different trains. I would have really liked to check out the spectral train in more detail. And that's kind of what I mean. Like, and when I went to the A4 tile, I would have really liked to talk to the people who are just kind of there in like purgatory and find out more about that. But I did get that D Fate card, which I think is going to be really handy as well. That might actually make some slumbers more worthwhile if that comes up, because it means that they will have the ability to sell me train tickets, which of course will be really, really useful for traveling around and things like that in the future. I can only assume that's useful. And I've got this incredibly intriguing, strange incident in the secret laboratory dream as well now, which I have cameras. Um, which just says we've been investigating it for months. But I have to get to the Horizon District, which I haven't actually unlocked yet. Um, I don't know where that is actually. So that's something else to figure out. But I thought that would, but that in terms of sort of like learning new rules and things like that, that one wasn't too bad. Like some of them have a lot of text that you have to sort of parse and then implement. And this one wasn't too bad. Those spiders suck though. I never should have let them out. Um, the spider slumber is really a pain. I'll be dealing with that for the rest of my days. God damn it. Oh well, maybe my hammer will be more effective next time, right? Suffice to say, though, I hope that 2 turns with no entities. It's a lot of cards to go through to set progress and gain shiny gems. Tiger says, I think there will be a long-term gain from the spiders. Oh yeah, you reckon? I think that was that spiders interaction is essentially why now I just don't want to interact more. But we'll see. Yeah, maybe later it'll be like if there's a spiders card in your slumber deck, you can train them and make an arachnid army to take over the dream world, overthrow the evil dream king. I don't know what our job here is yet. But yeah, so anyway, I'm excited for the next Etherfields stream, and thanks to everyone so much for coming on and hanging out and watching the stream. And now it's 1 in the morning here. That's so late. But I hope you're all having a wonderful holidays and having a wonderful time. And I'll be back in the week for more stuff. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you all very, very soon. Bye. Oh, and yeah, if you like Etherfields, leave a comment down below. I know yeah. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Thanks so much. Have a wonderful time, everybody. Thanks so much. Bye. Sorry, that was the wrong end credits. That one's out of date. It's also way too loud, the music on that one. Very sorry.